kidding, the loop is breaking it. Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Oh my god. Oh, wow. That changed that changed something right there, huh? Well, if we're gonna do that, we would have to increase this number by a drastic form. You could say when you level. Say 100 there, and then when you level, let's say half of that at 50. I might just go against doing that, but that was wild. That was wild. So it is kind of an idea. It's kind of an idea. There's a bit of a vibe to that. I could make it so that the player could scale themselves up to achieve stuff like... Yeah, so that's the loop doing that regardless. See something here. Still does it. It's not the loop. Look at that. So it just triggers so many times that regardless, it just drops itself back down. Interesting. 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 That's because of this. So that would be purely because of this right here. That's unfortunate. That changed the dynamic of things. No, that's still dropping to 90. Why? Why? Let me see if it triggers that fast without that. Or if this thing just goes into the negative now. If so, we'll just have to figure out a better cap, which is fine with me. The game just froze. Okay. Number went so low it broke. Okay. Let's see. This should prevent that now. Okay. That shit went to such a high negative number so fast. That's literally what happened. Oh, that's quite literally what happened. That shit just said bloop. Oh my. Okay, so what we can do is we're just gonna call this an actual... We're gonna make this just a set value. And what we can do... Okay. I think it would just be in here. So what we'll do is say if our XP to level is greater than or equal to, right? And then we'll have whatever value we want to set this to. Let's just throw 10,000 in here for right now, right? And then we do else greater than or equal, and then if it's less than, we'll just throw in our value of 10,000. Then we want to come over here and pop this alarm to come here. Now, the reason why we're going to do this is if this here, which we're just going to literally say 10,000. Well, we can get rid of that, that. We can get rid of this. Okay. So essentially, is if the XP is 10,000 or over, it'll set this to 10,000 every time. But if it's under and we occur into, proccing the alarm over here, it'll send it back over to here. We may need to set up another variable, and what we can do is just call it true or false, and the variable simply just, it checks to see if it's greater than this number here, and then we have that check for that, which then checks over here to see if that's false, and then reads through the code here and then resets it to true, just to like secure that this thing will actually run this code. Because right now the issue we may run into is if we constantly keep going over 50. I guess we could put in here, actually hold up, wait a minute, No. No. I think. If I did less than, then this would only run less than. I don't want to do that. I feel like this isn't going to work here. So if this keeps looping over, that there. This should not work. Okay, we're just gonna get that out of the way and remember that right now this will probably not work, but we're just gonna see what it does. But it's pretty much guaranteed to not work right now. It'll look like it's working for a little bit. When this thing breaks, it'll break. There it is. There's the break. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh. 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 Is it bad? I already want to go take another break. Fucking brain is just like frying right now. I don't know why. Oh lordy. Son of a bitch. I don't know why my brain's coming to a lapse almost. Okay, so what we want to do then... Give me a moment here. Something... I think I got it. I think I got it. Hold on here. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh dear, oh dear. Hold the door. Hold the door. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay. So, we have this into here, but where we can put the check... could be in here. Right? No. Where can we put this stupid fucking check? Why don't you just set it to... Okay, to make this work better then... Okay. Okay. Just give me a moment here. Just give me an hour. Give me a year. Oh, I need a millennia. Need a fucking century. Give me the time. Oh. This is frustrating. Why is my brain not working? It sees what I need to do, but my brain says, like, go fuck yourself. What's a system I could implement without having to do all these extra security measures? I think that's the best approach. Right? Right. I'm thinking, actually, hold up. So if we, you know, actually, hold on here. You see, when you say things sometimes, you give yourself ideas, right? Okay, alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna forget about having all these, like, all this stupid shit here, right? And what we're going to do is we're just gonna simply have an alarm that runs through, and if your criteria meets the certain amount of souls per second required, which will be a scalable thing for the player to invest into, then you will every second receive a percentage off of your actual current amount of level of XP to level. I think that's fairly logical. And then if it's under, all it does is it resets to 0 and resets the alarm. I think we actually got something here. I think we actually got something here. Oh. Let me just double check this alarm here. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing to do with alarm 1 being activated. We get a baseline to figure this out to see if that works. Let's do divided by 2. I think I see it working, but dividing it by 10 is just kind of not drastic enough. I mean, I guess we could just set it to 0.2 too, but I'd rather kind of do a relative, just because it's probably going to be a little bit more secure. There we go. Yeah, those are big drops. Actually, I kind of like this. Like I said, we can have this as a number that the player will be able to scale themselves. It can get better and better. It's significantly faster on the scaling. Already at 192. I think we ended our testing at like 30 minutes during the break at like 2:15 or something like that. So this is significantly better. Yeah, this has got good potential. What do my stats look like? This is level 100,000. Looks like it. Yeah, that is working really well. Helps keep up with the XP needed. Does a really good job with it too. Already at 229. Okay. We'll just take a straight percentage instead of dividing. We're gonna try something here. That would be 50%. With this one, I want to try doing 75%. Now let's give them some really fast leveling. Just to kind of get an idea of this. We'll see how that works. Oh yeah, look at that scaling there. Already at level 70. We can make these two separate values for the player to have to scale into as well. So if they want to get faster soul levels or soul points, then they can. If they want to get faster scaling of levels for enemies because they want to do an endurance run or something like that, you know, see how long their kit can last for. There goes my brain. For an endless run, then they'll be able to have faster scaling and everything. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, everybody. I know it's a little early for me. I'm not gonna run ads while I take a break here. I'll just run one initial ad and that's gonna be it. So, but yeah. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is the game load here. Pull this up, over into the yes. We're gonna fix that reset. Fix that. Fix that. Anywhere where these guys are at. And yes, I know I could just make like a create variable and hold this in there and do that and yada yada. It would make changing easier. And I don't know why I don't do it. Because it's only ran once and it has no effect on mob spawning, having one extra having a little variable there. It's slightly faster to always have like a direct input, but not really an issue. At least to my knowledge it is. To my old practices. I don't know if that's been changed, like with efficiency and code, and it's all the same now. Yeah, okay, I can't speak on it. You know, like, and we're only talking like micro bits, like it's... You're really nitpicking if you're... if you're going that far, let's put it that way. You are hellaciously nitpicking. But, yeah. I have OCD, and unfortunately that's that. I'm kind of forced into doing things sometimes the way I don't want to. Sometimes it's just straight bad practice in general. Like this. All this. All of this stuff with the capitals everywhere and shit. Some of them don't have it, some of them have it. That's OCD. Some, like, you know, like, there's certain words and that you don't use it with, and then there's other words that you do use it with. Why? Alright, so now if I need to change it, the variables up there. Oh, and we gotta readjust that alarm, too. I think what I'll do is create value on the top, and then we'll have a fixed one, and then I can just copy and paste it through the rest of the code and like all the other objects and everything, because everybody's gonna have their own set one because of their own unique variables within themselves. And then this way it just makes my math changing easier, because we definitely need to work on the math. I mean maybe I did it right. I don't know. I don't know. I guess let me actually play the game this time. Actually play the game. And I don't have any slow either. Which is honestly, like, I kind of want to be something for the player to want to invest in. Oh my god, how much health do you have? You monstrosity. What did they do to you? What are you? How much health do you guys have? I just... Okay, alright. No, you just... Oh my. It's just run. Don't, oh no. No, no, oh Jesus. Oh no. Oh, there's an end to this map and I don't know where it is. You, God, I wish I had slow right now. Can I kill these walls? Please don't hit the walls. Okay, I'm out of it. Oh my God, they really, oh Jesus. Oh no, 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 oh. I mean... They did feel a little impossible to kill. The reset worked though. And I will say they did feel a little impossible to kill. I'll say that much. Maybe 1% per step is too much. And maybe we should probably, like, you know, make it less or something. I don't know. Anyways, so we're gonna call this, do we have this? Yeah, we do. I guess we'll call it collision scaling. Yeah. If we spelled scaling correctly, that would probably work. Scaling, okay, good. And so now what we do is we just boom that into here. We do that into here. And we do. Could we just do different numbers for each one? We just do different numbers for each one. Ooh. Ooh, I like it. I kind of like it. We declare temps on it with it. Right? Right. And we call this, how many do we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4. Need 4? 5. What do I have? Okay, yeah. Okay, 5. Okay. And we'll call that, we'll say... collision... Oh man, I know you can't spell today. Collision scale... underscore, and then we can fit this in the way we need here. I'll call this HP damage, XP, just, you can't, you gotta speed, and then XP, and then finally scale. Why in that order, Baker? Listen. Let's just not talk about it. Okay. Why in that order, though, Baker, particularly? Because it just has to be, okay? It just has to be. Which one of those? Speed? So speed's down here. The speed's all the way down there, but that's because it's where it has to be for the code to be more efficient. Not that I want it to be. Sometimes those are the things that we really don't want to do, but we do. And then scale. Okay. Alright, so we have that all set up as multiplication, or as set variables, so we can toy around with everything. Now... I feel like percentages are going to be our best way to go about it. in terms of our equation. But as for what those percentages look like, we have to think about interaction in the game. We could set this to an alarm, and we have this check a if alarm equals 0, and then if so, it'll scale. And then this way we can have more controlled scaling. I think that's going to be our best bet. I think that's our best bet. I like that more. I like that more. Because this is already running an if in it, so it's not making a difference on that end. So we're going to come out of here with that. We're going to come over here. I believe we have a free alarm somewhere. Yeah, we do. We have alarm 8 is free. We are quickly running out of alarms. Alright, so we have this in the alarm here. And what we can do is have alarm resets in different spots. How often do we want this interaction to take place is the question. First off, we're going to need to pull this here. Times that. Anyways, so how often do we want this interaction to occur? We could say half a second, once every half a second, but I feel like once every second is going to be the most ideal. I really feel like once a second is the most ideal. And then we can have much more controlled scaling. And then this way the player doesn't feel as overwhelmed as quickly. Because I just, my level cap there before I got killed was vastly different. We were usually getting to like 7,000 or 8,000-ish, somewhere around there, maybe like 5,000 or something, but yeah, that was much harder to do. I mean, with slow, I guess probably it would have felt different, but I'm looking for the player to have a bit more feeling of power creep. So what we'll do is we have multiple spots where the alarm will reset itself. Actually, no. We do not do that. Bad. This runs independently and gets reset off of this here. Comes in here, and we say if alarm 8 equals 0. Oh. Like that. Oh, actually, yes. No. This will run it the way we want. This will be the run for it. Because it has to equal 0 over there for it to run over here. And then that will run this code over here. Alarm 8. Which, if that is done correctly, This should be perfectly fine. Be a few different things we'll be looking at here. We'll be looking at our enemy count to see if we have any noticeable improvement and an increase in any sort or a decrease. And the next thing we'll be looking at is how fast does the larger scale enemies actually appear. We do have a slight bit of an inconsistent variable on testing right now, and that's where our location is. So let's go ahead and just move up to the old location. I guess regardless, we'll have a good... We'll just... I know what the beginning one looked like that we did, so I'll go off of that. The beginning one that we did right before we went on break. It was roughly around the same. It was about level 2000. We'll say 2,000 to 3,000, so I guess to be fair, let's say 2,700. Say that to be fair. But I figure like 1% a second isn't going to be bad. It's like 60% a minute at that rate then. I don't feel as bad. We are at 2,800, 29, and 37. Our old cap here. Oh no, we've gone up to 42. That's the highest I've had, but I had an empty room at that time, so I can't really count that. I don't have everything that can be, like, not everything here can be destroyed. We'll also be setting up a little system that increases the amount of damage. We'll try, at least, to set up something that increases the amount of damage based off of the mob's scale. I know I can, I just don't know if it's going to be inefficient. I feel like I'm going to have to do a send there to detect scale. $35 almost. There's 35. We got level 3,500 coming up, so we're already looking better there. Okay, you're definitely looking significantly better. I think when we add in all the other objects that can be interacted with, and we make it so that the mobs can't go through the walls, we're gonna be in a good spot here. I wanted it to, in its current place, to feel like it pretty much didn't exist, because the mobs aren't actually stopping their movement right now. Well, one thing we can do to maybe like simply fix that is do this. Then we can do minus direction and minus direction. So we're going to take that out. We're going to bring that over here. And this get triggered first, and then check the alarm. What should happen is just a back and forth effect without having to add them into any detection system. First thing I'm going to do is stand still and see if that affected mob count in a negative facet, and we can kind of work around that. Good so far. $3,400. 30, almost 35. 3,500. It was struggling to get there because the kill rate. There's 35 again. It's struggling to go over that just because of the kill rate. But I think it wants to. I think it wants to. It's really trying. Okay. Yeah, there she goes. Okay, cool. Alright, so you may ask, why didn't we actually go and make sure that that was working? Well, because right now these need to destroy themselves on interaction. That. And now we can go test up against the wall. Is, you know, it is going to be important that the projectiles don't go through and one-shot the mobs on the other side. It is important. Really important for testing sake. There we go. Look at that. Pretty simple on it. They are going through though. Oh, it's so close. Yo, what's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, man? Yeah, today started back on my live streams. Doing well, doing well. Working on these systems overall here. We have a... In the beginning of the stream I went over everything, but we have a buff system for enemies now when they collide with objects, and you can actually destroy, you and the enemy can destroy objects and they'll respawn. We have mob density. I thought it was 3 times increased, but it's 5 times. We have a 5 times increase in mob density on a minimum. For the minimum amount of mobs, and then the maximum is a 3 times, almost a 4 times. So we have 2,200 mobs for a minimum, roughly, for the cap, somewhere around there, and max is around 3,500 on my PC. So if you get a better PC than my what is right now about a $400 or about a $600-ish PC if you were to buy it pre-built. If you have better than that and you run at 60 FPS, you'll have more mobs than I do. So I'm guessing if you're running on like a 4090 and like all the best shit, you could probably have a mob cap closer to like 10,000-ish. Oh, and the deletion system, they have a lot of health right now, but here, let me actually show you. Let's see. Right now they have a whole mess of health. And I guess to show you on a memery level, we're gonna take it off of the just for the memes here to show you what I was showing everybody on break and everything. We'll take this code here. We're going to copy that. And then we're going to bring this into here. We're going to paste this. We're just going to take this out here. And then we can slap this down here like that. And that'll sit there. Okay, the code should run now. Alright, so this will run off of every step in the game for the interaction system. Find us an enemy. Find us an enemy. Oh, I took out the fucking thing there. Damn it. Hold up, wait a minute. That can come into here. And like that. At least a little interaction will happen there. So what it's set to do is it'll increase the mob speed cap until it hits a threshold, increase the instance scale, which is just the size of the mob, increase the XP, damage, and HP by 1% as well. And we're going to have it set to actually per collision. So, yeah. Just to give you an idea of what the system's looking like. Sounds good, man. You take the care. You take the care. Yeah, you take care, man. But yeah, we're slowly working on it, getting it together. Well, that would give you an idea there if you are actually still here. But yeah, we'll go ahead and... I got distracted. Baker, were you really just starting to play? Yes, I was. Leave me alone. Oh, I was just starting to play. Okay, so move that out of there. Move that into here. This comes over here, and then that's worked into the same system. What we also can do, we're going to try this here. We're going to go into the actual movement system. Is that going to be the wise way to do it? Because this doesn't detect on the same registry. And then we have this over here. We would have to set up with a new variable that if it's not... Oh... how do we want to work this? So if we... Can I pass an array through this MP potential stuff? And I could just stuff an array with things. What in the actual hell? Oh no, with gamemaker in there. Manual. Thank you. MP potential step. Step object. I guess we could do step. And then it's all? Or is there an all for the object? We could set all for the object. I think we could set all for the object, correct? Is that... Am I thinking correctly? Object, keyword all. Yes, oh. Ah. All. Do you want it capitalized? Do you... I know, you don't want to don't capitalize it. If it says it there, not capitalized, don't you dare capitalize it, Baker. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Now, ooh, see, we take out that alarm there, and then, oh, it's gonna change the feeling of the game. Ooh. So, oh my, change it. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. If they're going 8, they're going just 8 into a wall anyways, so what does it matter, right? I don't know what you... God, you're stupid. What are they gonna do? They're going faster into a wall. What are we gonna do? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, wait, no, maybe they won't be going faster into a wall. Well, no, this is running no matter what, so that isn't run. Wait. What's... Ooh. Oh, see, we're... Oh, see, I made some errors in my code here. These are running at awkward times here. We're not... These aren't dictating when to... Oh. Oh, see. Okay. Okay. Alright, now everything's getting figured out. This is gonna be worked. This will be worked out. We worked out. Okay, one thing at a time, though. And do one thing at a time. That's got more work to do, and it's got more work to do after that work too, because we're going to be setting up a system to where it loads a number. It's essentially a random number generator that tells the mob whether to run its code or not to run its code to make things more efficient, and to spread out exactly when things are running so that all the mobs aren't running at 10, like every 10 steps, and it'll increase our mob density more. Heavily inspired off of that video on about Unity and doing the quadrant, just like detection and all of that. Like I've been working on for the past 6 months or so trying to create that system in GameMaker. And I've been coming insanely close to it. Insanely close. That's why my mob density keeps getting higher and higher as I'm like slowly figuring out how to make that system more and more of a reality. All right, let's see what's going on here. They don't even. Alright, we're getting rid of alarm 0. alarm 0 goes away, I guess. Oh, actually, no, it's figure out how to make alarm 0 work appropriately. First off, let's just take alarm 0 out. Okay, listen, this code isn't allowed. It's forbidden code now. Alright. That is not the place to take alarm 0 out. I mean, it was, but, like, not right now, at least. Now this one, we take that out here just for setup's sake, and then we run that here like this, and spawn. I keep seeing average souls. I don't know why. It's really bothering me though. Young, young, young. So, why do I keep seeing average in there? Why? It is hellaciously confusing right now. Alarm which? Do we? That's why. Okay. We can have the testing we need now. Give me a wall. Oh my god, why? Why are you ignoring the wall when I hit... I typed in all. You said special keyword all, or the special keyword all. Can be an object, index, or an instance ID, or the special keyword all. Okay, fine. You know what? I'm doing this then. Screw you. Who? Armin San Diego, where did you go? How do we do this? How on earth? Do we just pass through an array here? Can I use an array? Are you gonna... MP... Can I pass an array through this? This function computes a path for an... that is not... I need step. Here we go. Take a step towards a particular position defined by an XY goal, all while trying to avoid obstacles. When the instance would run into a defined object argument, it will change the direction of the motion to try to avoid that instance to move around it. This approach is not guaranteed to work, but in most cases it will efficiently apply. Yada yada. I cannot pass an array through it. How do I do this efficiently? Okay, we're gonna make a parent, and we're going to figure out where other parents end, and then assign those end parents to that parent, and that parent will be the object we check for. A lot of parenting. Okay, parent me up. Okay, we're gonna call you parent. Not parent collision, parent enemy collision. is what we're gonna call you. And you, let's see, you didn't have a parent, so you can be a child in here. Alright, so we want that one. We want the walls. So we assign parent collision into here as well. And then we can leave that just for right now, right? We can do that just for right now. And now we head on into you. And because it didn't want the keyword all, apparently, I don't know. I'm not here to give a reason for it or anything like that. I'm just here to follow my orders and the orders of the engine presented before me. And then maybe it'll work. I don't know. Yeah, so we make the parents for the parents, and we make sure that the parents are for the parents. Okay, okay, listen. Are you... What are you doing? Do you still send them to Egypt? You don't set a point direction anymore, so why are we having these issues? Oh, hello. Are you really gonna need to be running in every step then? There's no way. Is this gonna screw it all up and make me have to do something stupid like that? No way. You see, I refuse. But it'll be good to know, because then I can work around how you interact with the object. And I will force you to do things without having to deal with that. Oh, that is really frustrating if this works. It would make sense. I hate to say it, but it won't. It would make sense. It would make sense. Okay, and then the move around thing makes them... Okay. It would make sense. It would make sense. Okay, I'm stuck. Sense. Okay. Okay, just breathe this one out. Breathe it out. Yeah. Breathe it out. Breathe it out. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Let's see here. We do like this, right? And we say like minus direction. +5, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna be trying some magic here, okay? Just give me... Just let me... I'll just... You know... We're gonna... If it's like... I don't know. Lord, Lord. Making interactions. Okay, we're really getting there though. I mean, like we're totally getting really close. We are definitely getting really close right now, and we're holding efficiency doing it. Alright, we're getting closer. Alright, we're getting there. Alright, alright. We're getting there. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here though. There we go. Okay. Wait, yeah, homie, wasn't that last week? I had to turn down the music. My apologies there for not doing that earlier when I came back. What? What? Hold up one sec. Oh man, this thing is not done. It is mad at me. Okay, anyways. Alright, so what we're doing here is we're just securing a line of keeping the health above a certain factor. That's all we're doing right now. Speed is fine. And we're back. Sounds good, man. I think that works. I think that works. I think that works. Let's just replicate this. Double check, but I think that'll work. Actually, one more value. We don't do plus. Oh, we don't do plus because this is our multiplier. And we just add that because we just add that. Just because we want something sitting in the beginning. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, Sci-Fi. How you doing, homie? Let's come to bless your floor to Jesus. It's always the best blessing, man. Always the best blessing. There we go. We are working on redoing the whole scaling for enemies and everything like that in the game. We just got done redoing the XP game, so now we're or the XP scaling more or less, and now we're working on the enemy stats altogether. Kind of like this as a concept. I like this as a concept. Pay attention to the road now. We'll see you. Sounds good, homie. You drive safe. Gotta have the Limbo Lord stay alive. Actually, let's see what is in duplicate in here. We're gonna move that. And we have the HP, and then we have the damage. And then we have this XP base and XP increase. We have XP there, and then we have these values here. Okay, what we're left with are these equations. In which scale level here. HP here. Damage here. And XP we have here. Did turn off ads, right? Yeah. I don't have to do this too often. Okay, so that one doesn't matter. That's good there. Scale base. It doesn't really matter. I'll just keep it at 45 for right now. This value will be changed at some point. We just want to get the basic logic for everything here. Oh, that was a good twitch. Oh. Crazy part is that was not from my hand, that was from my fucking hip. We got rain today or something? What weather do we got coming in? Oh, it looks beautiful today. Mostly sunny. It's raining 2 days, but that shouldn't make my shrapnel act up. Anyways, we don't need to do that. Let's just call it XP base. Ow. And do it like that. The equation is going to look like that. Instead, there is no reason to make the YS here. These two. There. Same with the XP base, we're not going to worry about that. Should I make a damage scale base? I think I should. I should. We'll call this scale HP base. And then scale damage base. Come on, hands. Scale damage base. And then HP. Let me just copy that. Find the base here. Go ahead and copy that out. And do that. And there. Okay. Okay. What XP at? Huh? Weird. Very weird. Okay. Did I restart my timer? Yeah, I did. Yep. Let's pause that. Whoa. Okay. I almost forgot to make that. Okay. I just really double name. Hold on. What did I just do then? Oh, I copied the wrong thing. I had to have copied the wrong thing. I was looking at that like this, that does not look right. Come on, can I have this? Thank you. Okay. Let's get these extra things copied over. Grab you, you, and you. Copy them. Put them right up here. And we get everything separated. Where's the rest of my damage? And then I have one more of them. Oh, I see it right there. Oh well. It's over there now, I guess. Oh, Lord. Scale final, not set. Scale HP base plus final. I'll take one error at a time here. Let's just ride the errors. Just ride the errors. Just keep riding the errors. Damage. Scale final, not set. Okay. Keep riding the errors. Just ride the errors. Don't even bother reading. You're already reading over things and not reading them correctly. Just let the errors run through. For right now. You can... Alright. Welcome back, Goose. Alright, that should be good. Okay. It was just those two, which makes sense. We hadn't done the final thing at that point there, and we didn't adjust the final values. Which is fine. There, okay. Let me just reset my level here. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Actually kind of like it. For unadjusted values, this looks pretty good. I'll take a sip of some water real quick. Well, this does this. Alright, this is the same loadout that I usually use for my brakes, so we'll see what's going on with this. Sounds good, Goose. Thank you for stopping back around. And I hope you have a good day at school tomorrow. And for untouched, that looks good. I may adjust player a bit. Player I feel like is a little too slow. It's the only thing I feel like. That might be a little too slow, but we're going to adjust everything else first. And then we'll see what that looks like. Alright. Okay. We have to adjust XP a little. At least for the player. It'll just kind of feel good. I mean, in all reality, just adjust the amount of points or the amount that you receive per level on upgrades and such. This was like player level 10,000. That's what I remember. Somewhere around there. 10 to 11,000 is what I remember. Just sounds like a really high number at this point with how slow the scaling is. It's just that balance. What do I want to do? Do I want the player to have a lot of points to spend? And just a lot of things to do with it? But it doesn't give that many points per upgrade? Or do I want a heavier upgrade system to where every level really is meaningful? That's what I'm trying to decide on right now. Because those are essentially the two options when it comes to things, is you either make it a slower leveling process, but each level is very meaningful, or you make it a very fast leveling process, and the levels don't really feel like anything until a collective amount. But either way, they equal out to the same time per hour of effort to put in for a reward. It's just which one do I want the player to engage with? Essentially, when do I want their dopamine receptors to go off, and how do I want them to go off? Because that's more or less what an upgrade is. I'm sitting here trying to figure that out. I'm not too sure. I'm gonna toss it around in my head, and what we're going to do really quick here Guess we'll take our time to see what the scaling looks like here. I feel like I'm gonna be here for a minute. I guess we could just start the actual scaling now. Reset ourselves back down to default level. And we can kind of feel what this game feels like. Let's start doing that. I need my file here. I'll just stick you there. Okay. Fresh game. Yep, nice fresh. Oh, if you hit a point, unable to convert to string. Interesting. Well, that's an interesting little bug. Interesting. I haven't tried that before. Let me see. Oh no, I guess yes. Okay. Okay, so that was over here, into here. And then we go here. No. Here? Here. Here. I think it was levels potion, right? Yeah. Do I gotta do it? Maker, what you doing? Something I really just don't. I wish I didn't have to. Where's your movements, man? Oh my god, you're still arrowing it. Oh, why? Is Dot? Do you not like Dot? Let's see. Do you literally just not like Dot? No, you didn't like Dot. What happens if I just did that? Does the dot make that occur? Does dot make that occur? What is this error? Why did you think of doing that? Oh my god, why did you do this to yourself? Unable to convert. How do you make it not accept dot? How do you make it not accept dot? If there's only dot. Was there something I put in here? I was able to make... Oh god, don't you fucking dare tell me. Baker, do you gotta put the line in that you've had to put in every single time? Let's just not talk about it, alright? It's just really fucking... You sound like you're dying inside. Yeah. 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 Oh. I'm kind of glad it gave me an error at that point. I'm glad it didn't fix everything. I'm actually glad it didn't fix everything. What if we did keyboard string equals dot? Equals dot. Well, what if we did that? If we did that, I want this error gone. The player is going to do it. They're going to do it. I don't know when they're going to do it, but they're going to try. And when they do, they're going to be mad that it crashed. And I don't blame them. Baker, I thought you were done with this room. Shh. Never assume you're done. Never assume you're done. Never. Oh, hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. You could do something, Baker. Oh, God. What in the folklore? Hold up, let's just open this thing up here. Else, yeah, I thought there was something going on here. There's a lot going on here. Alright, what did we do wrong? There we go. I'm about to just... What? What do you mean unable to convert string? Like, if keyboard string equals the pretty dot, then be happy with the fucking dot. Take this. Are you happy? No, you're not happy with that. Listen. Okay, fine. Key, what is it? Ord char. That is oh Jesus. Give me the manual. Oh, give me the manual. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Manuals. There we go. Okay. Ord chart something. Chart. What was the command again? Baker. Okay, ord. It was ord parentheses. I was correct, so why don't you just show me it? I was not wrong, I was correct. Ord. Okay. Alright, now we understand how to ord. Fully. We have orded. Let's keep ord up and we'll just do that. So it's like, how did you want me to ord? So we do that and this, and we tell you that, and we this, right? Is this ording? There's 3 fucking. Is that gonna work? Do you even like see that as life? Yeah, no. Okay, that's for keyboard check. Is that only for keyboard check for that? Takes a single character input string and returns the value. No, when used with keyboard check functions, when used with, okay, the input string can only be 1 character in length and can only be from 0 to 9. That's not gonna work. We have like letter. Hmm?
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
That's good, Graham. How you doing? Why do you keep the same error? Is there gonna be a string? I guess we could run a keyboard check if it... You're impressed? Thank you. It was the result of many years. Many years of work. Could do that. And then if you do it at any point, then it just clears it. So we do a keyboard check for a dot, and then if you enter in the dot at any point, then it clears. Actually, that might work. That might work. That might work. It's crazy too. I did a video actually on the breaking it down per hour on how it looked compared to like the other game, the rest of the game, and it's really not impressive. Like I only came out with, even after adding up mods and everything, exact endo of mods, to 10,000 an hour of endo. Credits were only like 1 million an hour, 1.4 or something like that. It really actually wasn't impressive for how much. And then like relics per hour, I mean, like, that's 12, you know, per hour. But the collective sum of seeing it at the end on the screen it just felt really good. Even though it was trash per hour, it just felt really good looking at it all. How long ago did you quit Warframe? I actually personally haven't played since February of this year. I quit, and as you can see what I've been working on. You can see what I've been working on. Yeah. You can definitely see what I've been working on. God. My girl's been doing the art, and I've been doing all the coding. A little over 2 weeks ago. Oh, you took a good long break there. You got a lot of content, man. You got a lot of content. Oh, you got so much. You got so much. So much power creep occurred within the last some years. Alright. I gotta get myself ready for a break, though. Let me just turn off this recording. Okay. And I also forgot to hit record, so I guess just for VOD's sake, or for recording's sake, we took the loop over from the player level here, and then we added it into the enemy level scaling because we forgot to do that. Okay. Let's see what that looks like now. The scaling should look vastly different for enemy level. That loop is very important. No. Actually, not gonna look too different. Definitely made a difference early on, I could see that. Oh, that's it. That is faster scaling. That is faster. Not significantly, but it definitely does go a lot quicker. Oh yeah, because the soul level before was like 50 to like when the enemy was 120. So yeah, no, that's a big difference. Okay. Alright. We didn't set these down to 2. I wanted to test that next. That was one thing I wanted to test next. If we leave the values as they are, but we allow the player to go down to alarm cap, what happens then? Which would be 0.03 seconds. What happens then? Oh, that's what happens. That number do be, okay. Alright. Alright, so now we know. We're gonna have to make another alarm. Let's use one of these empty alarms here, why don't we? We don't need those. Let's get rid of that. No, we don't need you. Okay. Alright. Okay, so that's its own system there. Then here, I guess we do that, and then just set that to 0. 60, alarm 1. This checks that, that checks that. Okay. Okay. And then this allows me to actually keep it at 100 and not worry about how fast the ticker is going for this. So we set an alarm for that. And we're going to need to create. Okay. Let's see what that does. Actually, alarm 1 would probably suit better having that set to 2. Probably same with that one. On initial creation, this way they get activated immediately. Okay. Oh. I forgot to turn down the volume. My bad. There we go. Yeah. I usually turn down the audio there. That is my bad. Okay. Actually, I really like this. I really like this. I like this so far. This is coming around here. This is becoming a system. This is becoming a system here. Already at 400. That's beautiful. And then I slowed down on kills. So now it's not triggering as frequently. See? Ah, yeah. Okay. And then if we were a player who happened to scale it all the way down to 1, always active. If you can kill 1 mob a second, it's active. What happens? Wow, look at that scaling. Let's see what this feels like. This is player level 100,000 and change. I think this was 130. Already starting to take damage. I actually really like this. There we go. Actually, really not bad at all. I actually like this. Actually really fucking like this. So the next thing we'll do after this is we have to adjust how attack speed gets calculated in the game. We have to figure out what the player's base stats are going to look like before anything. Which it does include changing attack speed because I've already... hold on a sec. Fucking thing in my throat. Okay, that should be a little better for right now. Because we're going to be increasing all the base stats and everything, so there may be having to recalculate some things, but attack speed, due to where the base or the cap is at, we're going to have to adjust where cap is placed at with everything else. Because I'm already increasing the base attack speed. 1 second. But this is coming together very nicely. And for anyone that has been following since like the very first video I posted, I hope you can see why it is taking me a minute to actually make everything. I'm trying to really make something that feels good. I don't want a mindless first mission, even though it is just a mindless killing field. I want it to feel like something. And I'm really trying to capture that. Because I knew like what I had made originally was not going to be what I wanted. So it was just about figuring out how to make what I wanted. Sometimes it just takes making, let's call it incorrect. Let's call it incorrect. Making incorrect systems until you come to the point of making the one you want. Just messing around and screwing around with it and just, fucking around and finding out. And eventually you'll figure out exactly what you want. So we could also, if I want to, should be able to come through here. We can kill all the lower tier guys that are all slow. Oh, you can actually, good. I was hoping that if you did attack speed, or that my cap was going to allow the player to actually do some kiting if they wanted to. As you can see, if you want to kite and actually take a little bit less damage, you do have that luxury if you're good enough at positioning. You can get a good old kite going. You're gonna take damage, but you'll take far less damage overall. Good. That was something I wanted for the player. It's a small map, but it's still just big enough to kite in. And this would potentially probably be the best way to run if you wanted to go as far. Oh my. Yeah, definitely. That would be the best way to play. I died really fast going into that center. Good. This is starting to feel really fucking good. This is starting to really feel good. And get rid of... See, we need alarm 0, 1, 2. We don't need 3. We need 4 and we need 5, so we can get rid of 3, essentially. Yeah. Well, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm moving the alarms because alarm order does matter for the order at which things do occur. So I am making souls per second occur first, and then everything else. So I'm feeling like that's gonna make the most sense. Or should we have this? This actually should calculate second. So let me take you. This is why we didn't delete alarm 5 yet, so that I could keep making these adjustments. And pop that in there. I like it. Okay. We still gotta program that, but that can come later. That's gonna be in here. And it's whenever player level equals to this, it's gonna activate this alarm and do this. It's not really a big deal though right now. Okay, let me see how that feels before we continue on. Oh, you're stupid, that's why. Hold on. I didn't adjust the alarms in the alarms, so they're activating alarms that aren't the alarms. No. Hold on. I okay. That should work better now. We win. We win. Oh man. No, that didn't do it either. What did I do? What did I do? What did I? Did I adjust the wrong values or something? Why? 0, 1, 2, 3. Why did me? I did tell you the order was important, didn't I? Wait, wasn't that supposed to be like that? Or is that? No, it was the other way around. It was, wasn't it? Hold on. Yeah. That shit is... Okay, let's make alarm 5 here. It's a little different apparently. Okay. Oh, I love it actually. I hope this works, otherwise I am gonna swap the break. I don't know why that would matter right now, though. It was working fine. I might have to have the player level calculate first, then the souls per second. I don't know. And then have it reset after that? Okay. Is there something with the alarm? Because I put the alarms there. What if I did the alarms down here? Let's try that first. Create values, then set alarms. No? Okay. Well, that was worth it. Why don't I have my task manager? There's my task manager. I decided to close it. Okay, wow, so you have to have something to do with it. Guess we'll go back to the old setup. That was the load order, apparently. Okay. Now, 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh. Why? Why are you doing this? What is going on? Where is start profiling? Maybe? That's what I want. Can you give me like real-time data here of the processes and what's taking up everything? Can you do that for me? Like, where do they put that now? Usually it's this profiling. I don't know if y'all can. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to find right now. I purposely crashed this to check it. That again. Maybe I start profiling in the beginning. Now we're getting a white. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Okay, it's working. It is now working. So let's see what let's see what happens here. We'll figure out what is killing everything. Huh? That's weird. Huh? Interesting. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Alright. Interesting. I wonder if that'll help. Why would my gear be conflicting that much, though? No? Ooh. Okay, give me one moment here. Kind of broke something a little too much here. I'm gonna pull up the old version. I broke something a little too far. I'm pulling up the old one. And then we're gonna look at it. And since we know what this looks like, we're gonna compare them and we're gonna try and understand why it's not working. I think I might just... I don't know. Oh yeah. This is why I always make a backup version. That's why you always make a backup version. Yes, I'm still waiting. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours? You know what? Since this is taking forever here, I am going to go ahead and start up a support stream and end off for right now. And I'm gonna go get food. I'm gonna take care of some self-care and all that, and then see how I feel with coming back. More than likely, though. I didn't get to do self-care this morning because I spent the whole morning trying to get my anti-seizure medication because just a bunch of bullshit that really could have been avoided if people would just not have to have such a reason in order to do something. That'd be the easiest way to put that. This thing is still not responding. Jesus. Okay, pop that like that, pin that, and then we'll send you all over here. I'm gonna get some self-care done. I can't believe this actually still hasn't even loaded. It's fucking wild. As you can see, this shit literally has not loaded yet. That's why I'm like, I'm just gonna go take care of self-care and all that at this rate, because like I had to reload this because I made mistakes that I don't exactly understand what I made, so I need to understand them. So I'm going to pull up my old version here when I come back, and we'll look it over and all of that. But anyways, I do hope you all take care. Stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody, and I'll see you all here in like a few hours or so. Okay. Let's refresh that. Turn off ads. Okay. So that level scaling was pretty slow, but we're gonna get back to figuring this out. I have an idea. I has an idea. Not 100%. This may work. Oh, still getting an error. Let's just try that. We don't want the player to have points anyway, so we just do that. I'll be happy. Beautiful, fixed it. Fixed it. Fixed it. Ah, we fixed it. Okay. I just needed a little break, you know? Just to, like, clear my head. Metaphorically and literally. I mean, I don't know how clear it is. You can hear it in my voice. It's not that clear. My sinuses are so wrecked right now. Yeah, so when you hit that, no matter what, it does it. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go with it. I can work around that. We're gonna go with that. I like that. Alright, so there was other things I needed to work on, which is this. Hopefully this will feel better doing this. It would have been worth a lot. Okay, let's try that. Did we use scale level for those? I thought we used something different. Yeah, scale HP base. Oh, it was all time scale level at the end. Oh. I still like the 25% number. That's what I'm missing from this equation. Is that? Oh no, this is scale level here. Okay, let's try that first. We'll see what that looks like. Right now I'm just looking at levels per hour. And I'll be adjusting other values and within that here soon. And I am looking at a very high end of things. Very high end. So I do keep that in mind. But essentially I'm trying to get it closer to where that becomes a reality. A feasible reality. I feel like I'm gonna adjust player level maybe down a bit more. Let's see what that looks like. Not where you wanted to go, Baker. Nowhere near where you wanted to go. That feels a little I don't like that. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. It actually seems to be a little bit more consistent to what I'm looking for. Definitely slows down pretty hard, pretty quick. What could I artificially do to make that better? Hmm. Actually, what is a good possible? Yeah. I'm gonna give this one more time. Also, what I'm thinking of doing. Hold up. Okay. Oh, that was random. I can breathe now. But anyway, so what I'm thinking of doing is maybe having two different modes of scaling in the sense of the enemy and player level. And if you keep a certain kill per second, then you activate a faster scaling, and if you go under that, then you activate a slower scaling. That's what I'm thinking of doing for this mission. Because I was trying to think, like, well, every endless mission is going to have its own unique way of increasing the rate at which you can have enemy scaling and player scaling. How are you going to make that happen here? And how are you going to make it make sense? And I was like, well, I mean, if I kill so many mobs per second and meet that threshold, then I can use that. It's kind of what I'm thinking of doing right now. And we're going to do that. Also, I'm just going to do less. Okay. Let me find... Where is mission 1? No, we didn't actually have it in scaling, we have it in here now. What alarms do we have free? We may have to move this back into that. We actually might have to. I think I'm just gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna move them back in here. Let's just be smart at this rate. We'll adjust the alarm. We'll adjust all the things that are necessary to adjust. That is the fundamental basis. And we need to create what would be the best way to handle this? Create another alarm, possibly. And we'll call this variable global dot kill count. We'll call it free count, I guess. Free count. Souls per second, I guess. Okay. So what we're gonna need to do here as well, let's go into all of these. Do we have war zones? Okay. Stupid. Come on. We'll probably end up moving this into an alarm at some point too. Okay. Ew. There we go. Okay, I see how that works now. I thought it was directional. I didn't know it was focus based. Okay. this. How are we gonna logic this? Okay, so that's baseline logic there on how we trigger that. Then we come into here. Set alarm 5 for 60 seconds. Maybe just do that. And then this just forces the other ones to go off. Actually. And then we're gonna want this to be set to 0 as well. What's up, Camel? How you doing? It's about room selection. It's not about a build when it comes to oxygen supply. That's a whole different field. Just because you can do the damage doesn't mean the mobs are flowing in correctly to allow you to kill at the rate that you need to. Because you can be one-shotting everything, but if mobs aren't flowing in correctly, you'll still have low kills per hour. And I don't know how the game is right now as well after, because I haven't played since February. So, I played well before the rework that happened most recently. And that build is from last year. And then the other build is just from earlier this year before all the rework and everything. Okay, let me see something here now. We got a crash. Alright, we're doing something at least. I'll set before reading. Alarm 0. Did I make those? But don't worry. Don't worry. I don't know why you need this now, but whatever. Player scale. Oh, maybe that is an issue. Isn't that an issue? Should read your errors, Baker. Restart assuming. It might tell you things. Hold up. So how was it working before and now it's suddenly not working? I'm trying to think where I made this before to work. Because it was actually just working, so I'm like, where did What did I delete then to make that not work? But interesting. Yeah, you stop being mad at me now. I understand it, but whatever. Okay. Give it a moment. Definitely does look to be faster. I guess we look at XP to level, right? That's what should change. Oh. Stupid. I just realized something, like the equation, even though it's a less of a percentage, it's still going to be just less of a gain. But if we want to reward the player for a certain amount of kills per second, we should take away how much experience it's going to take to level. we should probably take it away, you know, and allow them to level faster that way. When you think about it, like, that would make the most sense. Oh, hold up. I think what we need to do now, as well, we can take this out. I can take that out. Yeah, I figured that was gonna keep that. That is actually running. Hold on. Okay, let's see what that does. That should fix things. We're getting there. We're getting there. So, huh? Uh-huh. There we go. We're getting there. Okay. Alright. Okay. Now we're gonna try something a little different here. Okay, let's see how this looks now. I just wanted to make sure it worked. I may have to adjust spawns in order to make this a reality. I don't think enough mobs are spawning at a given time. Better we increase the frequency of the check. Alright. Mob frequency. I'm not gonna go further than that. Okay, so you don't need to worry about things. Was that 35 or was that 30? Next one should be 30, correct? We're gonna do a half second on it to begin with. And then that may achieve what we're looking for. 33. Okay, so we'll just hit them all at 35 then. Give it a year. Give it a month. Give it a lifetime. We're getting there. It's almost done. It'll do it on its own. I have faith. Baker, why does that one have such a heart attack? Because my computer doesn't like how much code is in there. And the engine combined with my computer just don't like how much is in. Don't like it. It was a very unhappy thing. Yeah. Yeah, we're waiting. Don't worry, we're just waiting. We are just waiting the good wait. There we are. Oh man. Yeah. That's what we doing. Baker, what? Are you saying it's not responding? Is that what you're saying? That's exactly what I'm saying. Just give it a moment. Is it gonna crash, Baker? It will not crash. There we go, it's back. See? Oh god, I need a new PC. And yes, it's like that when I'm not streaming too. It's not a streaming thing. It just do be like that. Okay, our kill rate's gone up. XP is still going higher. Alright, we'll give it a moment here. We'll give it a moment. $100 in a second apparently is going to be an interesting thing. Maybe like ability speed helps that actually occur. Maybe that's like where ability speed really comes in handy. Until like, let's see. Okay. Brick by Linux, need to install it back. That's unfortunate. I was impressed though that I had to up my bitrate. There's so many mobs. It might have also had something to do with the performance drops too. Oh, yeah, that actually had a lot to do with the performance drops. Was my upping my bitrate. I am using 30% of my 30 or 60% of my fucking GPU randomly. Why? Why are you using 60% of my fucking GPU? Oh, you can go fuck yourself. Oh, yeah, okay, so that was it. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to stop using... I'm gonna have to switch back over to using OBS. I don't know what they did with their most recent update, but my god. This thing is running so hard on my computer. Completely unnecessary. I wonder why I'm having problems. It's not like I even have the game open. The game is not open. It's just the engine. And fucking XSplit. XSplit is just eating everything. Oh, you are really making me mad. Alright. Well, we'll do our stream today, and then I know what I'm doing after, I guess. Stupid thing. Anyways. Objects. Mission 1. I want to see if I can throw all the code into here. I actually should be able to throw all the code into here. Oh, okay. If how do I want to do this? There's a variable I want here before this read. My brain's trying to figure out which it is. Could we just take function? Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe that would be the wisest way to handle it. I really feel like there's something we can do it in here. And then this way we can maybe, because what I'm trying to do is to fully make sure that that delete happens before the redraw happens, so that we eliminate the artifacting. That's what I'm trying to do right now. And I feel like there's going to be a way to do it very simplistically. I'm just trying to come to that point right now. Because there is convoluted code I can write for it, but I don't feel that's necessary. I feel like it can be solved with just a simple few variables or a few if statements that would be in code already. We're gonna be sending if I do this. Is that gonna matter? Is that gonna matter? Speaking of send. Hmm? I don't know why I didn't just shift with that, but whatever. I don't know where it went. Okay. Alright. So that kind of worked. That kind of worked. Okay. Just want to see. No, now we're back to that. How would we... I'm confused. Why does it get set to true immediately? Ah. Because I'm stupid. Okay. So there was no way it was setting itself to false. Why wasn't it setting itself to false, though? If this equals that, then that should have... Yeah, not. Still want to do it. I think that's just gonna be an FPS problem. I mean, would I just slow the timer down? What if I just, like, literally set it to a full second? I don't know. Maybe there is at a Witcher point to where it doesn't do it. Maybe it's just a timing thing. No, it's definitely not a timing thing. I mean, even if we set it to 600. Yeah, it does the exact same thing. Frustrating. Frustrating. It is frustrating. Out of curiosity, if I take this out, what happens? Does it just draw a bunch of them, right? That's good, isn't it? No, see, it's still following. Interesting. I guess maybe we use a move to then. Because this works to an extent, but we get artifacting. But if we use a move to, then it works better. So it didn't automatically make the... So what you're saying is it wanted you to select a file location to make the other side directories that kind of work in the background? Or was it not letting you make the actual main directory file? Or when you're trying to install Unity on Linux? I mean, kind of makes sense to me, to be fair. I didn't expect Unity to kind of work right out the box with it. I kind of expected some type of manual setup like that for file paths, especially if they're going to be ones for things like things from like the asset store and such like that. Actually, let's say something here. Can we just do something with this? Well, no, it's going to move it no matter what. We needed to do a move too. Okay. Yeah. So then I guess we just take out all of this, because this won't matter as much. And we're gonna need this over here then, because we're going to set this up. Well, I guess we could set it up in here and just tell this where to go. Right now, we'll do this. We say if clicked equals true. Come over here, we'll leave this like this so that will do that. Okay, let's start there. I think if we set it to like 15 for the move speed, it might work well. I don't know. What do you mean unknown object? Draw event, variable unknown object clicked. That's set before reading. If clicked equals... Oh. Yeah, no, that's fine. That is actually perfectly acceptable. I'm surprised you were working with the other damn code then. Earrings. User share named keyrings? Keyrings? Their keychain access? Code sniffing and keychain. Keyrings file Linux Unity game engine. Basically download the king, check the file, prepare the import the key, move the key, update repositories, install the hub. There's a wait, did you say something about G? No, it was GUI, not GPG. Oh, I see this on page 4. Yeah, the user group for installing the hub has written permissions to the directory. Oh, this is actually Windows related. I found with this one. Oh wait, no, these are different ones here. I'd actually have to find the unique one. You're not gonna pull it right up in front for me? What's going on here? That is a very interesting way to pull up a thread on a forum. You can, if you research like keyring file Unity or keyring file Linux Unity game engine, you can find things on that. It appeared now, it wasn't on the previous. Okay, so we got that this one. Then you copy it. You wanna fight about it? And this will be a third way to do it. Or fourth at this point. There'll be a fourth way to do it. No. Interesting. I wonder why. Is this doing something? Kind of annoying. Expression hovering equals true if clicked equals true. Maybe this part of them. Maybe it's setting that too early. But usually this runs first and then it should run code after that because you have to tell it what to do once it hits that point. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna actually want you over here, huh? I wonder why it wouldn't work on ascent for it though. Literally should be no point to it not working though. See, I'm still not moving. Why aren't you wanting move towards? Oh, you know you can't move towards the damn point. Where is it? Where is it? There you are. You come over here. And then here. Like that. You did a key in the key rings? Okay. I was gonna say that, I mean, wouldn't really... I'd just troubleshoot that, that sounds fine to me. Everything I read on there seemed normal. Why? Why? Why aren't you wanting to move now suddenly? Did we set a speed here, or am I just stupid? It is set a speed. And that is the... XY speed. Correct. Oh, why don't you want to work? What? What? Why can't I remake the code I had earlier? That has me confused now. Why don't you want to follow? Yeah, okay, you have that. I am confused on why you don't want to do that. Do you want to work? Like, am I doing something wrong here? Am I doing something wrong, or what? Well, obviously I'm doing something wrong if it was working before. What am I doing wrong, though? I ask him, well, am I doing something wrong? It's not fucking working. Obviously you are stupid. Yeah, see, that's interesting. Okay, so let's go ahead and... And we'll say if equals true here on this, and we click, what we're gonna want to do is we're doing this a loop. That's right. That's right. At a loop, repeat number of times. Number of times was this. And then we wanted... hopefully we can just do it nice and easy like this. Oh, what was your name? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Let's see. Enemies. Give me parent enemy. No, parent spawn. What was your name? Scale steps? Okay. Scale steps, and we need to send that over to okay. Your relative, and so can I capture the calculator? Yes. On the if expression, there was a plus sign. It allows you to add a new expression. So this is how I have these two expressions here. It's hovering and mouse check pressed. Left mouse button. If both of these are met, then it runs through. If only one is met, it won't run through. Yeah, and hovering is a value that we set over here as function. We called it position meeting, and we took our X, Y coordinates of our mouse on the UI and to the actual ID of the instance itself. So if there's multiple instances, or if we're not, or if we're just drawing it, this can be registered no matter what. And then we have it as the target of hovering. So all of this kind of goes into hovering. And then like here, here we have just expression hovering, and we hit not, so when it's not hovering over it, it'll run this code. Yeah, generally in this engine, when you see pluses, it means you can add extras of that same thing onto it. This does not create, this may be a little fooling and thinking, does this create an array? This does not create an array, unfortunately. I wish like they actually made it that simplistic, but it doesn't. At least as far as I know, hitting that add does not create an array easy. Wish it did. I'll double check that. Let me just double check that. Let me double check that. I don't think so though, because there's a specific command to make arrays. So, yeah. Assign variable. GML code, GML visual. You can add additional variables in the same action by adding the plus next to it to give another variable name. Yeah, no, that does not create, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah. That does not create an array. It'd be nice if they had some type of visual thing to help with making arrays. That would be nice. Because otherwise, like, you don't... It feels weird making an array in these, because you have to there's command just for that. You just array create, but like it feels really awkward typing in this tiny little space, you know. Don't you just need the X coordinate for what? Sorry, I have just sat here and just rambled on, Homer. Are you talking about for up here for the argument ID? Or which one are we talking about here? So we know we got 3, we have 100 values, we have a max of 3 and a minimum of, what was our minimum again? 1.3 seems to be. We're gonna make it 1.5. Actually, let's try 1.4. Actually, did we make a new version? When was this one made? 9/12? Yesterday? I did it with the 1.3. I was still seeing hiccups on occasion. We'll do 1.4 right now. Let me just do some testing with this. What I have running isn't going to make a difference. It's just about it staying stable. Oh, there was one thing I wanted to do too. There's one thing I wanted to do as well. On here. It may help with stability. I don't know if it will or not. I keep neglecting to do this, and I need to do this. Yes, I have a lot of code written in the player. I have a lot of code written in the player. Though I have been looking at kind of like shortening up this a bit. Okay. So what I'm doing here is, if you've seen in past iterations, if I get hit too hard, it creates like this big white screen and such like that. That's because it goes too far into a negative value. So what I'm making sure here is that the first thing it does is it sets my HP to 0, so we don't have that issue. And then I go through and I run the code I need to run. Okay. Let's go. You don't have the brain capacity to make card games? You mean like Hearthstone? Or are you talking like Spire? Like Slay the Spire? What type of card game do you mean? Oh, blackjack, like actual card games. Oh. Oh. What don't you quite get about it? I can help you with the logic on that at least. One thing I can say is if you know how to make crit chance, you know how to make a card game. That was a project to do. It's a very basic iteration of a game, and it teaches you a lot of fundamental cores that'll expand you out a lot further. Because it teaches you arrays and how to read arrays fast. It teaches you about random number generators and conversion of those numbers into things. Teaches you about interaction and placement. Like, it pretty much gives you a lot of fundamental cores. I think that's actually a pretty brilliant idea of them to do. also teaches you UI interaction and everything like that. Like there's a whole host of things that teaches you. So what we're testing right now is just seeing if my number was correct on stability or not. I guess what we could do is run around. To be completely honest, though, I actually get better stability in the game when I'm moving. If you're wondering how, it's because mobs aren't colliding with each other as much. They're more free-flowing. So, in my game, the more you actually run around, the better the performance gets. Oh. That felt pretty stable. Alright, let's give this some test here on this end. And then once I get this number figured out, I'll have my low number and I'll have my high number. And then we'll be able to figure out how the placements are going to look for each percentage, essentially. So that we can meet the numbers that we need, because percentages aren't actually going to be a percentage. It's not going to work like that. It's going to be when you put 100% on there, it's going to be an actual hidden equation that will be occurring. So you would have it store it into a list or something like that for cards already drawn. So it would be a separate thing. And they would draw out those values from the array, essentially, more or less. Or you could have, like, a false on them. But yeah, they would be stored into another sheet, essentially. That would be an exclusion list. It's like a map or something, like a DS map, a grid, or something of the sort like that. Just something that can hold the values there I've already used. And essentially, if it does draw within that and it detects that, it'll redo it again. That's pretty much what you're getting, what it's getting at there by the end of it. So you have it repeat until meet of not used within that list that you have there, and then it'll draw that card out and then add it to that list and then repeat. Is parsing something from a grid or array? Is parsing something from a grid or array? Isn't that more or less the same thing? More or less the same thing. What was that? You said C#? Yeah. Oh, to convert a string to a floating point number? Or a... Oh. Well, no, actually, yeah, no, that makes sense. No, that actually makes sense. Yeah, no, I didn't think of that. That makes actually... No, yeah, that's logical. That's so much more efficient than what I was thinking there. Yeah, that's a lot more efficient, because then it won't read it. It'll just skip over it. Yeah, yeah, you know, no, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. guess kind of my first explanation about in the array of like having it turn into a true or false. I guess that pretty much meets the same thing, to be fair. Because you go from a whole number to a string or a string to a whole number. And then you have it only read strings or numbers, and then like it'll automatically skip them if it's not within the criteria of what it's supposed to meet. Just as to what it was exactly called, that's where the lost went for me. The last time I worked with any other language that wasn't gamemaker or AutoHotkey was like 15 years ago, and that was C++, so yeah. I don't even, hold on here. Yeah, Sharp hadn't even been out for too long when I started getting into coding. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't even think Sharp had been out for too long when I had gotten into coding. The mainstream was C++ back then, because it would have been around for a good while. C++ was like, it was like 30 years old almost when I got into it. But like, Sharp was like never even used really, because it was like, I don't know, maybe a decade old when I started coding. It was like really just kind of like started to be understood to a good degree. But it was actually switch cases. Oh, okay. Okay, so what it does is when it draws the card on a switch case, say like on gamemaker, if that's how they worked it then. So let's say on gamemaker here. So let's pull up a blank template here. I can actually show you exactly what they're more or less meaning there. Give me an object. We'll just do it in the crate. So actually this has a function on it to where you can have, you have a switch, you have a default, and then you have a case, more or less. Here would just be nothing but cases. And you would have a value here that would be always set to true, more or less. So you have like, you know, let's call it card rotation, right? And card rotation is true. And then you'll have constants down here for other variables that would actually read it as a false, and if it doesn't do that, or then as a true by matching this, and then it'll actually switch to that, and if it doesn't read that as that, it excludes it from the read. That's more or less what they're looking like. Yeah. Yeah. Like 100 lines of if. It's 100 steps just going, man. Just 100 steps of just going before you get to the end. But yeah, what that more or less is going to help you do and everything is, especially in like servers and everything, server steps and saving steps in servers are the most important thing. If you can save the computer 1 to 2 steps, you could save a company hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars type deal, you know? And if you can rework a system to save like 10 to 15 steps, you can literally change the entire dynamic and how the company like looks at their profits every year and everything. So that's where like teaching like that why they taught you that and everything really came into handy there, or would come into handy. Because it helps teach you the basic logic skills of, okay, there's obviously, I can take 1,000 if statements if I want to, and then I can make this work, or I could do this instead, and it works significantly faster. Both are inherently almost instant fast, you know, but one works significantly faster in a actual like counting of milliseconds time. Me, with a lot of my code, I don't worry about it too much. Only because as long as it's human eye instant for me, I'm typically going to be good because I don't have a game that's going to be online. You know what I mean? So I have less of a care of looking at how to minimize the steps as much as humanly possible anywhere that I humanly can. Anywhere. You know, as long as for me the interactions don't reduce my mob density or the mechanical interactions that I want to occur, as long as none of that happens, I can be a lot more lazy with my code overall. But if it affects things like mob density and stuff like that, it's well worth it to really sit down and take the time to minimize that code as much as humanly possible. You know, if you want to, you know, you can make a baseline, you know, kind of like I did here, where I have this whole fucking mess of code here. And eventually I'm going to go back through when I'm a little bit more ready, and I'm going to sit down and really try to minimize this as much as humanly possible. But yeah. Just depends on what you're really working with there. We're gonna call that 1.4 smooth there. I don't feel like I need to go to 1.5 because I know 1.5 is good, so 1.4 should be good because we really didn't get many problems. And I guess I can test what? I was seeing issues within like 10 minutes of running, so we'll do one stopwatch for 10 minutes. And then we'll do another stopwatch for 10 minutes with the other set on. So we'll do 10 minutes on each one, and we'll kind of just look at this and see what it does. And this way we can look with both sets of gear. This will be the one that will cause more problems than anything else. So... You know, actually, let's set it to 1.3, where we know problems occur, and then what we can do is we can set a stopwatch to figure out at what time we saw the problems occurring, and then we can send that back into relation when we actually go to test the higher numbers. So we know 1.3 caused issues. It did take a little bit, but it did cause a little bit of issues. I don't want the player to have any dips in FPS. Like, into the sense of, like, performance degradation from what their desired FPS is. I don't want things to feel, you know, like you're actually missing frames or lagging or whatever. You know, whatever the player may want to say, they're blaming right there. I want the game to always feel smooth. Oh, let me start my timer. Yeah, there we go. Maybe my older version that I'm running dedicated is a different math in it. I'm not seeing any damn problems. Maybe that one was set to 1.2. Maybe that one's 1.2. I am not seeing any issues happening at 1.3. And I know we're going to at least have it before a reset occurs. Because what I'm thinking it is the player's health. Going up and down with the taking damage. I didn't have reset on. Taking damage and healing themselves. And then the HP per 5 going through and all of that. What I'm thinking is going on. Mainly, I think what it is just the healing. Like everything, the damage and healing occurs so fast. I'm gonna have to like test on a breaker. Let me load up the dedicated version here. Let me just load this one up. And we're gonna see if we see anything. We waited 3.5 minutes and didn't see anything. Let me see if I get anything within 3.5 minutes here. So maybe I already changed this. I just don't recall doing it. You know, that density does look a little bit larger, to be fair. It does look a little bit more dense. There it is. It's very, very subtle. I don't know if really anyone even notices it, but it's extremely subtle. I've just spent so many hours staring at the damn thing, I can see it happen. It's very, very, very subtle, though. We've only had one so far. We had one within 2 minutes. So that happened on the second reset. Let's see if that occurs around the same time with this reset. So far it was just that one. You know, we'll leave it on 0.3 right now. 1.3. It was 4 minutes of testing. Okay, we'll leave it at 1.3 and we'll kind of figure things out here. The highest it's gonna go to is 3. And we have 100 placements. We innately divided by 100, we're gonna come out to 0.03. But we need to take out... The issue is that goes to 0, not 1.3. And if we took... Three divided by 1.3 is 2.3. There's gonna be a number that comes to me. Be a number that comes to me. I've really already been coding for 38 minutes. Jesus. All the testing. It's fine. Have you done shit, Baker? Well, I've stared at things. I've stared at things. Sometimes it's not a productive hour. It's productive, but it's not not completion productive. Just we're kind of getting somewhere. Kind of getting somewhere. All right, so what is the difference here? We have 3. Oh, here we go. My brain. I'm so fucking sometimes. 3 minus 1.3. We have 1.7 as a gap in between them, right? Okay, so we divide that by 100. So that, and it's 0.01 fucking 7. And then that there, if we take 0.017 and then we multiply it times 100, then we go from 1.3 to 3. God, you're dumb sometimes. Okay, so now how we have the number. Have a number, at least. So now how do we have it know whether to add or subtract? How do we have it now? Yes, we can always just have it start at one value and then have it just go back from that. We'll just have it a value that's always set defaultly, and then you have to set it every time. It's not a saved value. Because the player doesn't have to invest into this, so we can just have them set it every time they enter. Kind of a good idea, actually. So we kind of set this up with a minus. Because logically, to be friendly to PCs and everything like that, we're always going to set it to the minimum as a base. So 3 becomes our baseline, right? Now, do I have this as a visual display for me? Am I showing this? No, I'm not. Let me draw it on my GUI here. We'll just say 600. So it's set at 3. We have that confirmed. We can see a clear difference in mob density here. Massive difference. Okay, good. Set this up. That. Oh. We crash? We're crashing. We crashed. Okay. Hold on. I need to make it break. I didn't break the loop. Hold on. Can you... Do I need to... What does I stop through here? There we go. Okay. Alright, hold on here. I didn't make a break for the loop, so it just kept looping infinitely. So, I'm stupid. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just say break here, and then we say if... let's just create a value here. I would have thought it would have... Hold on here. While loop, repeat number of times. Is this in general causing an issue? Okay, I got it. We don't need a loop. We don't need a loop. It's fine. Right? You wanna know what we do? We literally just do this. I'm just stupid sometimes, okay? I'll get there. I don't know why. Fuck, that didn't come to me in the beginning. Okay. We got 3. Let's confirm 3. 3 has been confirmed. Okay. I don't know if I needed to do this or not, but we will. Deactivate instance layer. There we go. And we need... Which layer would it be? Who are you with? Parent spawn. We need enemy. Enemy. They won't even know. They won't even know what happened. They won't even know that we enabled the enemies. They won't even know. Okay, there we go. We got an error at least. Unknown object, mob spawn value. Why? When I didn't deactivate this layer here. So you should still know what that... Oh my god, is it because you're not... Okay, how do we send the value? How do we send the value? Without making it a global. We may have to make this a global. Yeah, we'll make it a global. Is there a way I can do it without making it a global, though? Do I create a system where they're all parents of each? No, then you're not. Alright. Let's do this. This all around. Okay. Let's confirm here. I got 3. Okay, good. Actually, let's do something too. When we do this, let's also just destroy these damn instances. I'll clean things up. Let's double check the 3. Yep. Alright. Now it's 4.7. Supposed to subtract. Oh, I have it adding. Jesus. We're getting there. We're getting there. One 1.3. Let's see. Did you update? Please update for me. Why don't you update? Why didn't you update? Am I not... Is that not the right number? That has to be the right number. Isn't that the number? Oh, please don't tell me that wasn't the number. I would have, like... I was gonna sit here and cry. I don't know what the hell else to do, to be fair with you. Let's pull up one alarm and say... Upset. Correct. Wait. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Yeah, and then there's the scale. Does it not update? Okay, okay. Alright, I got it. We got it. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay, I understand now. It took me a moment, but I completely understand what we're doing here. There. Okay. Alright. Take care, Nip. Thank you so much for stopping by, homie. Did you ever get Unity? Oh, you can talk to me tomorrow. Let me know if you ever got Unity working on the Linux. Anyways, so we have our 3. We'll guarantee it. And then we'll check here. And then this should work. Okay, let's see. There we go. There's adaptive mob spotting. Right there. Good shit. Good shit. No? Oh, that's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. Alright. Okay. There's a few other things I'll have to work on for it, but we really got this working down to a pretty close science to calling it done. That's fucking awesome. We are getting there. A few other things we gotta do, but this is good. This is good. Very good. This is very, very good. Oh, but alright, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're going to continue on with this. And as always, I only run ads during my breaks and when I'm doing support streams, so you're lurking during that does help support development of the game and keep these streams ad-free while I'm here. But we will see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. What's good, everybody? I hope you all are doing well and staying safe. Let me go ahead and get into this in a moment here. Just do this. I forgot to do that. Alright. Alright, so first thing we're starting on today is this soul count here. It's the first thing we're starting on today. Timer. Oh, I'm not even in the right panel. If you're around for my lurking stream, you already know I had some seizures, and today's gonna be a day. But I need to get some work done regardless. I think we can just go into game mode. Maybe we can just go through here and do it. Okay, so in here, we'll just try something really easy. And we'll put a read file in here for the, for all the stats. I think that might be our most simplistic way to handle this. Something like that. Where do I want to place you? I think right here. Oh, no. We know this is something. Let me see here. Deactivate. Okay, so we have it activated the whole time. Pause equals false gear. Okay, so if we're loading in these, then the player should be visible as well. So we can loop them in down here, yeah. And Hopefully this should work. A nice easy way to do it. One of these might be a... None of these are there any of these globals? No, they aren't. Do we have anything that needs that? Am I missing anything? No. Let's see how that works. Oh, let's adjust the value too, because it's saved at -100 currently. Alright, give me a moment here to find this. Set that up to 100. I have 118,000 soul points. Oh, I think we're okay. I think we are okay. The volume isn't too high, right? It looks like really... Let me listen to the stream real quick. The music just... Even though I would turned it way down, it's... I think we green as hell. Oh my god, why is that so loud? Me right here? What you wanna do, boo boo? Why are you so loud? I think we got it good now. I think it's good now. Yeah, I like that. That's better. My apologies, everybody. That thing was screaming. All right, let's see what happens here. Oh, oh, ah, shit! It's not the problem, Baker. This is not the problem. Shit. You saw that, everybody. You saw that -100 appear. All we did was enter in 100, and that bitch said, "Get cocked." Okay, so we have math wrong, is what that is. Yeah, we got math wrong. Easy fix. Huh? Huh? Why? Isn't it? It's supposed to be divided by 100, isn't it? We wanted 100 for each one of the damn things. Have I spent? Isn't that what we're displaying over here? Divided by 100. Okay, so now I'm actually confused. What is... Is it running twice? Hold on. Yeah, that would make sense. It's running twice. Why is it running twice? Okay, so... Why are you working now? Hold on. I had to do that before because you weren't working. How are you working now? What if, so if I do this, you're gonna work? I just processed that. It's double running, but the reason why we had to put that other one in there was because like it wasn't running, but now that we had the code completed fully, now it is running. Ugh. Ugh. Hold up, wait a minute. We forgot some zeros. Oh, and during breaks today, yeah, we'll just probably run one ad. I don't know. Might just do two. We're gonna stop doing the mid-roll ads though from now on. In the sense of like having them run while I'm AFK. I'll just run one when I go AFK and then one like a minute before I come back. It was double running. It was double running. Why in the mother was it? Oh my. So wait. So which part of the code isn't necessary then? Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we get a reset. Let's see what happens in reset. Okay, we fixed it. Good news, we fixed it. Okay, now that that's done. Guys, it's sad to say I already want to take a bit of a break. It was a bit of a mental, it was nothing to that thought. My brain's already shot. That's fucking annoying. Okay, so what are we working on next with this? Well, we got that done. We have soul counter done. We need to make the other buttons. So it'd be soul tick, I think, comes next. What we'd be looking for. Okay, so yeah, like soul tick and such like that. That's what we're doing next. Alright, so let's just dupe this. We'll call this soul tick. Since we have this as a fundamental basis here, that's our template. We'll just kind of run off that. We'll call this PXP decrease. Why does my OCD accept that as okay? But these they don't. Holy shit, that's weird. Is it because of the P in the beginning? Is it because I make it a crude beginning and like things are shortened so my brain's like, you know? That's weird. No, look at this. I don't get why. Why don't I feel a need to do the XP, the decrease? That's what confuses me. Oh. Fucking OCD is weird. Wait, tick. Soul tick. What was soul tick? Baker, you telling me you made systems you don't exactly know what they do? Right now, no. Shit those. I question everything right now. Or I'd rather just be safe. Okay, so that's our soul counter, soul tick. Okay, so this is the tick rate at which this occurs. Okay. I get... I think that makes sense to me. I think that makes sense. Is there... Did I mentally have it planned? Okay, so we were able to go down 58 ranks. I mean, I guess I could even start it at every 2 seconds, to be fair. Right now, this is based off of, this is not a time source. We still have to get into that whole thing. They actually do have a visual thing for, I believe so, yeah, create time sources and such. So maybe we could. Yeah, as you can see here. Nearest after. Interesting. We'll definitely have to look into all of this. I can kind of just look at it and tell what it's doing here, but... Callback is what's going to happen whenever you achieve what you're looking for. Arguments are going to be different things that you can argue for the reset to occur, I would have to assume, or reset into. I don't know quite on that. Target parent, obviously. Target would be whatever the target variable is, and if there's a parent for the whole thing, it would... Okay, a parent time source. Okay. Okay. So then I could... Okay. Alright, but yeah. So we can just start this wherever we want, really. I think I do like the sound of 2 seconds. Then we could just knock it down to like 1 second. So we have like 119 ranks you can get. We made the other one was 10,000 to cap, right? And if we did 100 per of these with 19 ranks, I have to look at, of course, like total. Like how much is this going to cost to fully max the system and all that? I guess it doesn't really matter right now. We'll get into that math later. Let's have it do what I want it to do. We'll just say 100 for right now because it's a good baseline. And I can keep everything the same, so just set them all to 100. They'll probably end up being a good number too anyways. So we have level counter here, and we call this level tick. Level tick. Level tick. Level tick. Level tick. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here, everybody. When we come back, I'm gonna continue on with this. I forgot to start recording. Jesus. Okay, I guess just for recording sakes, I forgot to record. So with the mob reset and the density value, it resets itself every time. So right now we're currently trying to figure out how to make it not reset itself and hold the value. And we're working in the player object right now, and when they die, and we're having that number saved to the temporary save file, and then this way it can load back over. Let me just double check. Auto resets on, and we set the mob count. We don't have it on a load or anything right now, but we're seeing if we're going to be thrown an error when we go to write. So it matters for us right now. We may have to open this up as a directly separate text file and have it save. I'm not sure. Or even if I... Oh, okay, I might be able to do that. Yeah, okay, that's probably what we're gonna have to do then. Okay, let's get the error first though. Just double check. It's that did reset. It's not gonna hold the value, or it's not gonna load the value, but give me a second here. Let me check my folder itself. I did not expect that. Reset, here we go. Mod value 78. That's actually correct, it worked. Okay, nice. Good. That's unexpected. I'll take it. Okay. Alright. Good. That makes things easier in my life. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna come over to the game load. And in game load, we will find where bot reset equals true right here, and we're gonna find a read. Okay, that should hold it now. Oh, my brain. Okay, we're good. It works. Awesome. I know I don't sound excited. It's just my brain is absolutely fried right now. That was the last bit I had of me there. Alright, let me save up this project. I forgot to hit record. Luckily it wasn't too far into it, only 4 minutes. So, real quick, just for the VOD's sake here, we brought back up our old version, and we just took the 0 souls per second that was originally in here and moved it over here and set it to its own timer. And I'm about to test the stability of that. Okay, I'll call that good on a short stability test. And this was divided, which is what we wanted. Okay. And then we wanted a variable for these cooldowns next. We'll call this soul tick. And we'll give it a base of 60. We will be setting up time sources soon, so they won't be FPS dependent, because that's what they are currently. But we're going to be testing those out and see what kind of performance hit they do. That's going to be the next thing I work on once I'm happy with this overall system here. It'll be part of the attack speed rework that we'll be doing. Because if it's too much of a performance degradation, then I have to set up different variables based off of different FPSs that will allow the players to set their game to, so that everything works exactly the same no matter the FPS. I'm hoping I can just do time sources because it will save me code. Theoretically, it should at least. I don't know how they work in this engine 100%, but theoretically that would save me code. But I don't. Sometimes creating time sources can be rather taxing if you have too many. I haven't read on here though in the particular engine itself if it has anything to say about it. Let me see. Time source. Isn't that the time source state? Time source resume time sources. Okay, that looks good so far. You know what, we got time sources up for later. So we have the soul tick there, and that it should be something we can change freely. Change that to 2. That would be our cap, would be 2. If we were to have FPS. Okay. And then if we wanted to drop soul counter down, that would be another variable we could do. So we can do soul counter 1, soul tick 2, and say 100 here, and this would be a fairly min-max way to look at things. Maybe if we want to, we can add a whole another 0 onto each of these and make it 1,000. That's looking pretty good. We can always just adjust to see how, to make it take longer to get to something like this, but that's pretty good right there. That is pretty damn good. And it's all something that can be potentially actually got with just enough investment. We'll figure out what that system is going to look like for numbers and all that. But we definitely have our fundamental basis here. There we go. Yeah, I like it. I like it. So if we have base values, something like that, we won't notice any bit of a difference. It'll all be the same, and then the player can scale off of that. Their first tick that their first points in, we'll give them a 50%. Which will make it feel really good for the first one they get. From there is degradation, but it still can scale very high. Or it still has meaning behind it to scale. There we go. And then the natural slowdown of our normal system. Very nice. So this will make a player, if they really want to test how far they can go, they're going to have to, of course, account for time then, unless they want to constantly do saves and reloads or just leave it running all the time. But they're going to have to think about how to engage with systems like this to increase the rate at which they level so that they can do the runs faster as well. So it'll add another dynamic into endless missions on figuring out how to appropriately min-max them. Okay. How do I want to do this? We have a lot of these things that aren't set as globals. We could make a separate file for this, because we're going to need to save a lot of variables here. Well, not a lot, but we're going to need to save these 4 variables and allow the player to then be able to level them and such. So that's what we're currently looking at right now. I typically would just have it created at the beginning of the game. I guess maybe I could. I could place in dummy ones. That is an idea. I could place in dummy ones and have these saved to the file. So essentially what we would do with that, so we can come in here, copy that, right? And I believe that may have been room creation. Right? I really hate tying things to room creation. I might even just tie this out from some. Yeah, this is a room creation. I might tie this out of room creation and into an object just to sit it. I think that might be my play right there. I don't really like room creation. It's very performance hindering, at least with this engine. I try to steer away from putting things in room creation so that the maps load up faster and such. And then I can have other things to delay the player from immediately accessing the game in the way of like menus and stuff like that, so that the other things can do whatever they may need to do that may take like a second or two to load up. Object. You okay? Okay. What are we gonna call you? Fast scale stat. Sure, why not? Oh, actually, got this object. Main menu load. Object player base file. There, that one's actually better. I like that one more. Okay. 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 We can get rid of you. Place you over here. I'm gonna open up you here just so I can look at you. And we have bot stuff here. And let's see. Put you up here instead of bot. We're gonna call you. What are we gonna call you? Who are you? Who are you? Fast. Scaling. We can call you fast scaling. And we'll do that. And that. We need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Okay. And I'm just gonna literally call them the same thing because it's not really relevant. I guess we'll go a little more detailed with it there. Just because we can. We'll leave that one under there like that. Okay. Main menu, assets. That is not going to be the right layer. I can tell you that much right now. Can I? Thank you. There we go. Alright, so we look at you here like that. Now, what I want to do next would be come over here. Oh, wrong fucking place. Find my app data, local, alpha. We're going to delete player base because this will only read if it's not in existence. So we're going to go ahead and make sure it's not in existence. We're going to load up our game. Boom. Now. Okay, let's go ahead and show you all the file. Where is player base? Why is the game way up there? My apologies, I forgot I moved it up there earlier. Okay. So as you can see here, we have our fast scaling sector. We have our soul counter set at 100. We have our soul tick set at 60. And we have player XP at 1 and enemy XP set at 1. Which was our base values. So that's exactly what we were looking for. So that all saved over correctly and we're good on that end. So now that we know it is saving there, and it is a value that will be loaded, in a sense, at least saved into the beginning of the game, we now can work on other parts of the situation. There we go. We now can come over here and we want to grab that. Open. We're going to do read, of course. And then we're going to close and kind of section key remains blank, default will remain blank, and variable you can remain blank too. We have this set as number 2, 3, 4, Okay. Okay. Let's see. Give me one moment. My headphones just getting crazy on me with the cord. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Wait, no, that wasn't what I needed. I needed... Hey, Sci-Fi, how you doing? How's your throat? You taking anything for it as well? Okay, guaranteed to exist. So grab that. And then... What did I do with this? Read, write, read, write. All this so that I can copy pasta easier. Are you sure it's easier, Baker? I don't know at this point. Write, read, write, read, write, read, write, read. Okay, we're good. Look at that. I do things. Jesus Christ. Oh. 100. Feels a lot better. Just some vitamins and minerals and water. Don't want to take cold medicine. I hear you. Well, I'm glad you're doing better. Maybe try some hot tea with honey if you have any. Game is going well. We actually are working on a faster scaling system for the player and the enemy that you will actually be able to invest points into for different value or different things to increase that ability to increase the levels or to scale faster. Essentially what we have set up is it calculates your kills or your essentially kills per second, and if it meets a criteria that you'll be able to set as the player in your actual, you'll be able to set the thing lower and lower, so you'll need less kills to actually activate it. It will actually set the XP to level for each of the player and the enemy to their own unique values. That will be over here, and there'll be just a division of it. They'll start at 1, and then you get 2 at 50%, and you just keep going up from there. And then we have the rate at which that occurs, which will be over here, will be dependent upon the player's investment into that. So a much better endless system from what I had earlier, which is just eventually you hit really fast scaling. This is as long as you can keep up a certain rate of kills based off the investment of the system that you have, or the system as a whole will increase the player's scaling of their levels and also the enemy scaling for the levels. And you can independently scale on which ones you want. So if you're just predominantly looking to do a endless mission and have just, you know, how high can you get enemies to, you can focus into the enemy XP decrease instead of the player XP decrease. And then this way it allows me to have the ability to have lower cost on each of the individualized tiers so that the player can have better investment into either of them or into any of the sectors that they want to. We're slowly getting there with things. We're slowly getting there. It's just, it's slowly forming up the systems and then not being happy with the system I made and then just slowly thinking of things. It's, you gotta make all the bad systems before you make the systems you're happy with, you know what I mean? You gotta get through all the bad ones. Let's see, soul tick default was 60. You feel you doing video editing, you definitely can feel that. You definitely could feel that in video editing. It's so fucking painful. It's so rewarding when you get it done and you get to look at the end result, but the road there is littered with pain. Okay, so I can give you a little demo here real quick. This should be in a stable spot to do so. So this is what the base values of everything will look like, and this is just initial scaling for a player too. So when you're actually, you know, we'll say quote unquote just starting out the game, but if you haven't touched how you scale, let's put it that way. Because I'm playing a character right now that's level 100,000, so a bit of a difference there. But as you can see in the beginning, you have a fairly quick overall leveling just to kind of get you going and get you some levels, but it does taper off fairly quick afterwards. You had 3 different intro styles before you settled on the AC6. Jesus, man. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And as you can already see, we're already slowing down at around 28. 28 for soul levels, which would be player level and enemy level. It's going by quickly, but it still is slowing down gradually. And as it keeps going, it'll slow down more and more. Now that you have a remote idea, as you can already see, that is starting to slow down. That tick rate is going slower and slower. So now that you've seen something like that, if we were to say on a grand scale, a player wanted to put in a very large amount of investment, we can have something like this, which is your kills per second is set to 1. So as long as you kill 1 mob per second, it'll activate fast scaling. Your tick is at a 30th of a second, and the division is essentially whatever the XP to level is divided by 100 for the set. And then you can see how much faster we'll have scaling here for both the enemy and the player. Is that, are you working? Are you working? I don't think it's working. Oh my lord, why aren't you working? Oh, I know why it's not working. You know why it's not working? That's because the default values are being reread over here. So let me go ahead and cancel these out right here, and we'll open this. we still got to make the buttons for all these so that values like this can actually hold. Yeah, we're working on that. We're working on that part. There we go. There we go. And that would be a faster, as you can see how the mobs flood in faster and everything. So that's what we've been slowly working on, trying to figure out and everything throughout the scaling as a whole for the first mission. You know, this is the most simplistic of missions you'll have in the game, but I still want to make something that feels pretty good. And that's what I've been trying to do, which is, it's, you know, when you have a game with just the objective is kill as many mobs before you die, to make that feel good is always a little bit of a challenge there. So this is where my starting foundation has overall come with it so far. Before I would take on any projects, that would be a much later thing. I'm not in a position to do reasonable work per hour, in my subjective opinion right now. But yeah, that's where we currently have ourselves at with these scaling right now. So it's we're in a good position with it. We're learning the things we need to learn and all of that. So I'm actually extremely happy with that. But yeah, that's definitely, that would be a, well, I wouldn't say no to it, but I would only say yes to it if I feel like I could be within reasonable time worth your money and investment. Because yeah, that would be the best way to put that. I haven't coded in 15 years, and I'm about 6 months into using this engine. So I'm like just at the point to where I'm comfortable with what I'm doing and being able to explain what I'm doing. That's where I'm at with this. It's essentially, you know, like with any job, after working in it for 6 months, you're usually in a pretty capable position as long as you have kind of like focused yourself correctly. You know? Kind of reminds you of balloons. You know, I never thought of that, but I could see a tower defense kind of feel to it. I mean, you can move the character around. The overall like standing still thing is just kind of like my baseline testing, but you can move the character around and all that. Like, I actually have reasonable movement speed on this character, and if you kite correctly, you can actually be able, once you get mob cap up, you'll be able to kite the mobs around. So if you give me one moment here to get these mobs up. Oh, that's right, I have these set to default values, don't I? Okay, but yeah, I can still give you a reasonable display here. And if you need to, this would actually be more of the preferred way to go for a endless run, because you're avoiding a significant amount more damage. You are still taking damage, but you are avoiding a lot more of it. So I designed this map essentially to be just big enough to kite mobs around, but also just small enough to kind of feel claustrophobic and have to make you move in a very precise way to not screw yourself up. Because if you hit these objects accidentally, you'll slow you go. And as you keep with the scaling going up higher and higher, that's going to become more of a problem. You're going to have to be more on point with your movement overall. But I actually do have plans at one point in time for a tower defense game. That is definitely happening. Trust. Tower defense is definitely happening. I love me some tower defense. In the meantime, you're gonna go to sleep? Sounds good, Sci-Fi. You take care, homie, and thank you so much for stopping by, as always. I hope you feel better. Get all that important rest so we can get the limbo back. What's up, Paranel? How you doing? You're lurking while you grab dinner? Well, thank you so much. We're doing good. Working on the faster scaling system for the player and the enemy and such like that. This will actually be a system the player can invest points into and all that to make things scale faster, both their own experience and also the enemy and such. So that's what we're working on right now. We have all the base fundamental logic down. Now I need to make the buttons for it so that the player can actually scale each of the ones up that they want to, and then also make reset buttons for each of those as well. Back when Miniclip was a thing? God, I haven't heard that name in ages. Am I thinking correctly on that? Hold on. Yeah. Holy shit. Wow, that was Tencent owned. Didn't know that. Parent organization, Tencent. Wild. I did not know that. Why would you look at that? Tencent owns everything. Oh, Lord. Alright, let's create these buttons. Tencent, damn, yeah, man. Tencent everywhere. Everywhere. Okay. It don't surprise me none. Let's go ahead and save this real quick here. Baker, you're not gonna open the... No, I'm just gonna close the fucking engine down and I'm gonna reopen the damn thing. That's what I'm gonna do, because the last time I just tried to open, it just took like 65 years, and I feel like it's just gonna be shorter for me just to close this engine altogether. I feel like my computer was gonna have a stroke just closing the engine. Give me a moment. They'll start owning the water you drink and the air you breathe. You're really tempting. You're really tempting Daddy Tencent. You're really tempting Daddy Tencent there, huh? The good old on and off, yeah. Yeah. I guess this was this was a mistake too. I don't... Shit, fucking engine in this computer. It's just this computer, it's not the engine. It is definitely just the computer. This fucking computer is a piece of shit. It works good, don't get me wrong, it's great, it's awesome, but if you want to make games on it, you're not gonna like yourself if you want to make changes, and then you want to save those changes on a different file, and then you want to open up the other file that you had originally. What I usually have to do is, this is the annoying part, what I usually actually have to do. I usually just have to save it again, like save it in the other file that I originally want to open, so this way it's like I'm just over there. But I don't want to do that because that runs fucking write space and shit on my, or write, you know, or what would we call it? Well, we all know an SSD or a hard drive in general can only write so many times before it fails, and that's what I'm doing more and more, is writing more and more shit into it over and over, doing that, and I really just don't want to be doing that. The hard drive, like the PC itself, is already 5 years old. I don't need to be putting more stress on it. The thing has gotten me world records in Warframe and the top 200 placing in COD Zombies fucking headshots for Black Ops Cold War. Like this. And balloons. Like 450 rounds of fucking balloons endless. Yeah. No, this poor thing. And I think I've done a 45-hour fucking Vampire Survivors or some shit like that. The issue with Vampire Survivors is eventually the mobs become so fast that they skip frames so that you can go through things like defensives and stuff like that. That's the main problem with that game. Okay, so let's make a button here. Let's make a buttons. Alright, where do we want the buttons? Where do we want the buttons? Oh, Baker, where do you want your buttons to be? Do you want them to be in the game? Or do you want them to be in the potion store? You can make all your in-game buffs in the potion store if you really want. You have a little fucking place for it and everything you could have, and you just go there and click the fucking buttons there. Could have that. You could have that. Like, you could actually have that. Do you want that, though? I don't know if I want that. Kinda sounds like a good idea. Is closer to life support? Yeah. Yeah, I try to keep her together the best I can. Do we have something like that? I don't know if you've seen the new buff system, but this is how you actually make buffs now. You can select, you don't have slots anymore, you can only select the certain ones from, you can select any of the stats you want. You can actually enter in values that you want to enter in. And the buff limit is actually now the total amount of buffs that you, like individual buffs that you can bring in, so it just makes more sense to how everything works and all that. But yeah. Yeah, so actually a much better system. Much better system. Will the game come with a story or not? Yes, it will. There will be an overarching story to the whole thing. It's not going to be a game with nothing, with no substance to it. It won't just be like a mindless killing game and mechanics and such. There will be some lore behind it and everything. And don't feel like I may have already answered a question. If you have questions about the game, always feel free to ask. If you don't know, you don't know. Could I and should I? Could I and should I? And should we make a third object to become interactable with for this? By the way, was it you, Paranel, that asked me at one point in time, I don't know if it was you or somebody else, that asked me if I ever thought about having fights that weren't without, or that were without the whole party? Like just one mob or one player, not the whole like solo party system. Was it you that asked me that at one time? I can't remember who asked me that. It was like, that was a while ago. The being asked before is what made me think of it. Let's see here for a moment. Where do we want to put you? Because we could put you here. I could put it there. And it would kind of like... It would kind of fill up the menu right, I feel like. You know what I mean? Like this would just kind of perfectly fill up the menu and make it just feel right. As opposed to like if we put it over here, anywhere here, it just doesn't feel right. We could make another thing here, but it just kind of doesn't make sense. So like I feel like where it feels the best and looks the best is going to be within the missions themselves, and only have it within your endless missions for actually loading it in. Just like I do with the auto reset. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Okay. Because I'm always trying to think of like... It's not so much about just like making a system that sounds good on paper, it's about also placing it into an area within the game that makes sense to the player. Like automatically. It doesn't even have to be a thought to them. It's just like they see it and they're like, oh, that makes sense, that's there, I like that. Okay, cool. Now I know where that is, you know? And you don't really tell the player, oh, hey, this is here. You more just kind of leave it open for them to find it within a means that they naturally would find it, so that they feel like they have discovery to things, but it's discovery that they don't have to fly across the world for, so to speak. It's more discovery that they find within their backyard. And it allows a player to just look at systems, learn system, and pick them up within a kind of like a pace for them to feel it out. Because like I said, we're only going to have this in endless missions, so when they open up the endless missions, they'll see that. They'll be able to sit there for a while in the pause menu because they don't have to stress about dying. They'll be able to read and really just intake the entire situation there, and then just experience endless for what it is, and then kind of figure things out on what they want to do and all that. And then, you know, through later investment of the game, they start to understand like the value behind how they need to separate each one in order to maximize whatever they're looking for. It's pretty much like give them easy discovery, but allow them to have the freedom of the hard mastery, if you will. I just want to close some windows and free up space. But every time I click on an X, I get a throbber for 300 minutes a day. What's a throbber, Baker? It's the damn loading screen thing whenever you do something. You know, like whenever you load into a mission, you get the little circle thing that goes around like that? Yeah, that's called a throbber. Congratulations, you have to live with that too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Look at it. It's a throbber. Oh, let's live with it. Oh. Oh, just bask in the knowledge of the disturbing name. Oh. I just wanted to close the workspace because I knew it was very crowded. But here we are. Baker, is it? Baker, are you telling me that's not responded? It's not responding. Give it a minute. Give it a year. Give it a century. I believe in you, computer. I have the utmost of faith in you. You know? Like, I bet you're just gonna ram straight through it. You're gonna have all the power that you need. And you're gonna find the source of everything. Yeah. 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 And you'll have the intake to just have all the flow that you need. Mm-hmm. Just processing so fast. Alright, I'm done being nice. Can you hurry up, you piece of shit? Huh? I did this to myself. To be completely fair. I should have closed this workshop earlier, but this is like 3 days of a workshop being open and working on like 6 different things, like systems. So there's like probably like 30 to 40 plus fucking things of just objects open and all of their code. Not the wisest thing for me to do. Like I know better than to do that. I know what I should be doing is finishing a patch of what I need to do and then saving it and then opening up a new workspace and then continuing on from there before I open up another batch of like objects and make new objects and everything. I know that's what I'm supposed to do. But you see, what I did was not that. Instead I was stupid. And I just let it go for days and days and days, and I worked on the potion room, I worked on the last bits of the library, and then I came into the main room, into the first mission room to work on all the scaling. And I did all of that. And all of that. In like one fucking workspace. Thank you. You see, I had to just come to acceptance. Okay, sometimes acceptance is all it takes for you to win. Once you have acceptance in your failures, sometimes that's just the breakthrough you need. then actually let's call this bot reset, right? Bot reset. That sounds like a better group name. Okay, and then we want one more, and we'll call this scaling buttons, I guess. Scaling buttons. That sounds good. That sounds like a good name. Okay. We can kind of take something with this, right? If I'm thinking correctly, we can take something with that. Let's bring you up. Let me take a look at this. Well, we're gonna get ourselves ready for a break, but I'm thinking we can do something with that then. We have a 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 values. And we have 3 things here. We have an auto. Let me just pull up the I can actually just set this. I don't know why I wasn't thinking to just do that. Soul tick counter, we'll call it 1. Soul tick, we'll call it 2. Enemy XP, we'll call it 100. And we'll call player XP there too. Okay. Now this should load up the values accordingly. And I shouldn't have to worry about the fact that I have that there. But we're gonna go ahead and get ready for a break here. When I come back, we're gonna continue on with getting this done. I love the new scaling. I love the new scaling. It feels so fucking good. We're gonna make it so the player can get there. They're gonna have to grind for it, but they're gonna be able to see this. I fucking love it. We are slowly figuring this out, man. It is feeling good. It is feeling good, I'll tell you that much. Anyways, do remember, we only run breaks during my support stream and when I do ad breaks. Other than that, we don't run ad breaks at all, or ads at all. So definitely be sure to stick around and support the stream by... what's the word I'm looking for here? Enjoying your ads about Call of Duty skins, World of Warcraft private servers, CSGO skins, and your favorite botting site for quick power leveling. Enjoy the ad breaks with that. I think it's about the best way that I can put it, and I thank you so much for doing so. And we'll see you all when I come back from the break. We are gonna go ahead and get on this. Why isn't that getting fun? We're gonna need you doing that, please. Yeah, thank you. We're gonna need that. We're gonna need that for the testing thing. The testing thing, Baker? The testing things. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and continue where we left off. Okay, so we were figuring out what we were doing with all these here. Okay, now I remember here. We were setting this up just as a security measure, which we'll also be doing when we put in the time source, so it'll all be the same thing there. So that'll be good. So that goes that. And then this one, yeah, that was subtraction. This was subtraction. These were addition. That was what I needed to do. These were addition. Oh, this was not addition. This is still subtraction, dumbass. Okay. So we want this to add to that number so that it goes up. It starts at 1 and just goes up infinitely from there. And the number will have actual importance behind it due to the fact that scaling does exponentially go up. So at some point in time, you actually will need a higher percentage than, like, say, even 100 to actually still have effective levels per hour and stuff like that. That'll be good. That pretty much sets everything up there for a little testy poo. So let me... This is why I ended last night. Because my brain shut down just something as simple as that. I was like, yeah, no, we're done. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I wonder, could I just bring this up with, could I bring this up with just that, even? Could I just use... Oh my lord, I can. Oh, that's so nice. Good, I could show you guys these files without blinding you now. Actually, pretty cool. Good. I forgot about that. Where are you? Is this it? This is it. There we go. I forgot about Microsoft Visual Studio. I used it a little bit for Unity and, like, Unreal when I was screwing around, and then I was just like, we're just gonna forget about it. We don't need it when it comes to GameMaker. Okay, but we'll go ahead and reset up some of these values here. This is what the actual player base, like the main file, looks like and everything. Has the player level, their max enemy level, which this is what is affected by, or this is the system that allows you to spawn higher levels in the library. And then you'll have your buff limit, your bot reset, and that's whether it's true or not. And then, actually we have a double on that, I need to remove that. I need to remove that in the player stat one, and then we have our bot section. This is for everything to do with the bot auto reset thing, and then we have everything to do with fast scaling, which is what we'll be editing right now. So we'll bring these values back up to their original values, if you will. And something simple as that, then we just save that. And close. Boom. Okay, let's go see how that works. Yeah, it's just a very simple init file. That's what all this stuff is here. What all that basic stuff is. And yes, I'm going to remember about that extra bot setting here. I'm guessing that's going to be in the initial creation area. I could be wrong. You have to look around for that one. We'll get to it. Alright, so here... Okay, we get an error. Oh, hold up here. We see soul tick. Did I not send it to the right? I bet these aren't sending to the right thing. I bet we need to change some of these around. Where are they sending to? What was that, soul tick? Level counter? There's a level counter in here? If level... Object soul tick. Oh, object soul tick. Okay. Oopsie. I'm not reading correctly. Soul tick. Okay. Where is this here? Enter? Let's escape. Here's enter. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, just one error at a time. One error at a time. We'll get there. Actually, let's just double check everything here. We saw that happen with the, what was that, enter? Okay, that one's good. Oh my god, my carpal tunnel is not going today. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. Well, that's at 0 now. Why is it at 0? Hold up here. Did that really just enter it in at 0? No, we still have a soul tick of 600. What do you... Let's talk about this for a moment. Okay. So that's a if 0 one there. How do we get that to just... What did we do before? Why was that at 0 before? What did I do to set it at 0? Why was that at 0? Fusion. I don't have enough to cycle that down completely. We'll just do 60. Okay, it's 540. Okay. That goes down. Was that all my soul points? No, we have 10,000 left over. Okay. That enter doesn't want to work on enemy decrease. Hmm. Okay. Give myself a lot of zeros so I can. Okay. I'm just stupid, so that's fine. Anyways. Good. Ah, jeez. Why? Why does every single one of them work with that one? See, it disables the true even and everything. Oh. Oh. Give me a moment here. My brain. It's working. It's working. Hold on here. I understand it now. I got this. Okay. I got this. I already know why. It's a step thing. It's a step thing. This is taking too many steps to get down here because of the else's. So like if I wanted to make it more efficient or like to work correctly, I would have to have it feed in through an array on this. Otherwise I can do this right here. Okay. But we're not really worried about the efficiency of this because it isn't going to affect mob spawning and we're not in an online game. And we don't have to worry about server memory reading and all that. If we were in an online game and everything like that, and we cared about, you know, server reading and stuff like that, and because it does cost money, then we would be looking to make that as efficient as humanly possible. But here is not really too big of a deal. This should fix that whole issue now. You know what, it's not going to fix that issue completely. Yeah, I know what it's going to do right now, is it's going to throw an error. And the reason why it takes a little bit longer as well, it's mainly not just the else's, it's an else and it sends to. So it's like an else, and then it has to send to that one to check that one, and then it has to send back over, and it does that a bunch of times. So it's a multitude of problems. If we use globals, it would cut the speed down drastically on it, and it would make it a little bit more efficient than if we were doing this send here. But because this is only a one-time occurrence here where this is actually being picked up and everything, it'll be more efficient, and the fact that we have it in other code where it gets picked up a lot more, it'll be better to keep it as a non-global. Okay. Let's reset my stats actually really quick. Did I really not show the game? Are we gonna... unless I looked at it wrong there. Might have looked at it right at the most inopportune time. No. Why are you being like this? Why are you being like this today? That's really weird. Anyways. See, there we go. Okay. All that's working. It's a good baseline concept. That is finished. Finished. The only thing it needs now is number tweaking, but that is the system finish. Well, it needs number tweaking, and we need asset pulling to, like assets placing into it as well. So, because it looks like shit. It looks terrible. I make horrible assets, but they make good placeholder assets to get an idea. Anyways, so all of that looks phenomenal. We finally got that shit done. Oh. Okay, so that's a new system implemented in as well. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Okay. What was the thing I was doing after this? I know I was doing time sources, but was there one other thing I wanted to do before? Oh, yes, I wanted to make a system. I wanted to see if I could make an adaptive system that would register the player's CPU, like essentially real FPS. It's just like I think it's GPU or CPU read speed. I forget which one, but one of those. I think it might be GPU. But let me see. Before I keep talking about that. Real FPS. It was called Real FPS. FPS Real, that's right. FPS Real. It is CPU. It is CPU. Okay, never mind. I thought it was CPU. That was my original thing I used to say there, but I started to second guess myself. I don't know why right now. Yeah, it is CPU. Okay, so that really fast number that you all see on the right hand side here is that. But yeah, I might be able to make something that actually adaptively reads between both of those and makes it so that it never goes under within a threshold of it, but will continue to spawn mobs until it hits that threshold. So that'll be the threshold of the mob cap, is actually it detecting the performance of it. And then I'm also, if I can, once I get that done, then I'm also going to make another system that allows the player to customly set the mob spawning as they so want to. So they can set their own density, or they can turn on adaptive density, which will adapt to what their computer is. We're going to see if we can do something like that. Okay, let me go ahead and save this here. Let me do another save over here. Okay. And... one moment here. Let me just go ahead and reopen this. I was like, do you want to open that? Do you really want to try and open a file or open a one with how it's been lately? No. No, you don't. You're just going to close GameMaker and you're going to reopen things. Okay. Oh, we got 26 errors today. I'll just keep changing as it wants. One day we'll log on to 5, and next day we'll log on to... Alright, let me go ahead and close this. We're going to open up a new workspace so that we can actually start working on it appropriately without having other things open. This might change up the entire system altogether too. Shouldn't be bad. Could work that around. That's an option. Look into it. Okay. You know what? I think I'm going to take a break here, and then when we come back, we're going to get into this. I'm going to come back with a little fresh of a mind here. Because I'm not gonna lie, my brain just kind of stopped at this one. I guess maybe if let's try to figure out on a baseline here. Let's try to get some variables made. What are we doing here? Global enemy count, which is that right there. It's global enemy level. Okay, so we have to change that number there from 400 to a number. And we have to take, well no, we have to take it, okay, so we take that out, and we do something like, is there anything about FPA? No, of course not. I'm surprised they don't have anything visually just for FPS. Well, it's audio, definitely not native. And yes, eventually we'll be adding audio into the game at some point. Yeah, no, I guess not. Oh, there's a if instance exists. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I might have to go through some other code there and actually see that. I'm gonna fix that around. Maybe it's faster. I don't know. Maybe that's faster than what I was doing before. I don't know if that's faster than that. I think it's the same thing. I think it just makes it easier for people to learn. Okay. I'm hoping that's all I have to do, and that's adaptive FPS. I'm hoping that's all I have to do. Or adaptive mod spawning. I'm hoping. The reason why I do ×3 is because I have to allow for heavy interactions to take place. I don't want it to have to do like cleaning up at the same time. That totally did not work. It totally did not work. Damn it. Greater? Greater than. Greater than. Greater than. Hold on. Let's do greater than. Oh. Okay. This should work now. There we go. You notice our kill count and our souls per second are going up a lot higher here. Look at that. That's a lot higher. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's adaptive spawning right there. Good shit. It'll actually adapt to the performance of your computer. Fuck yeah. Oh, it was so simple to do too. In fact, I actually think it's a little bit more efficient than my old code. No, it's the same. It's the same. I was gonna say, I didn't think it would be that much more efficient, but yeah, no, it's roughly about the same. Okay, so let's replace this through everywhere. And reset the values back, and we'll see what that looks like. Cool, okay. Awesome. Good shit, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna take a break. That is awesome. Look at that. Look how easy that is. Adaptive spawning to the performance of your computer. So the better your computer is, the more mobs you can have spawned. It's beautiful. What we'll do is we'll set all that over here like that, and then we're going to make another one of these parent spawns. And we're going to have it for the player setting up their own. And what we're going to do is we're going to tell the game to spawn in which one of those based on on which one the player has activated. So only that system will spawn in for that particular based on your options. And I'll probably create a default one too that's, you know, this essentially this whole thing here. Because that'll be easy for me to do at the end of the day. I can just grab it from my keeper file, yeah, from the other file there, and then just throw this back in there and have it like that. But yeah. Actually here, before we go through and do that, I got one more test I have to run. I actually don't have... Hold on here. Hold on here. There was one thing we didn't test here. I need to switch the mob spawns to affinity at the bottom for spawning which mob, otherwise there was a cap there that was held. We need to get rid of that cap to make sure this works effectively before we move on. I'm gonna get the vape turned on though. Get some CBD in me. Oh my goodness. Come on. I know, it's a lot of code for you there. It's a lot of visual code. Probably should have been written out. But hey, you know, I like working with visual code. So you're just gonna deal with it. Okay. We are just gonna use the word affinity on this. I don't feel like having to... Actually, it might be wiser to just remove that right there. As a whole. That's a lot less code saved there. That's code saved. So then we do this. Like that. And we can get rid of these. Okay. And then come over here. We can eliminate that check. Okay, let's see what happens now. Now that'll be adaptive. Oh, hold on, but I think this is still set to 20, isn't it? Yeah. 200, 2,000, 20,000. 20,000, 20,000. There we go. There we go. Now it's holding it. Yeah, you see the performance drop is a little bit more there. It's a little bit more. Because we did it -3 and I had the game speed set at 60 FPS, so it should be trying to hold 180 the whole time. There we go. Now that's working. It's about the same, but there is a bit more mobs. You can definitely see... Oh, look at that. It even stopped them too. Good, good. See that? Holding it. That's beautiful. That is so good. I like it. We got adaptive spawning to your computer and to how you set the game speed, all in coordination. And this does mean if you have a better computer, you will have a higher mob count if you set yourself down to 60 FPS, because it'll take longer and it'll be harder for it to hit that threshold. So you should theoretically, I would say theoretically, because I fucking only tested this on my goddamn computer, theoretically should be able to have more mobs the better the computer you have. Oh. Fucking hell, that's good. Alright. I know what I have to do now. I'm gonna try and get that done as quick as possible here so we can leave this on a test while I'm AFK. Taking my break. That would be the most preferred way to have this done. I'm gonna push myself a little bit more even though my head's screaming at me right now. Oh boy, is it. Oh, this is fucking good. I'm gonna load up all these. I want to try it on a times. Well, we'll just leave it on a times 3 to see how it runs there, and we'll go from there. But I might set it down to a times 2 only. It might work well. Times 2 might be a good way. I know 3 times was going to be a security hold. Like it was going to work no matter what, but I have a feeling I might be able to go to a 2 times and be safe. Maybe 2.5. Because I still want to leave a pretty large amount of buffer room in between for everything, but yeah. Alright. First thing...
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I don't know why I just didn't do FPS times 3. Why didn't I just do that there? And I could have just... I mean, is it gonna make a difference in the processor speed? This does affect mob spawning, so I have to really actually think about that. It might be wiser for it to do the calculation here first. It might be wiser to have the calculation done there, and then have that variable foreign. And I have been thinking about an array for that whole thing there, but I haven't thought of how I'm going to do it correctly, because I want it to be very efficient if I'm going to do it. Oh, man. How did you realize this late, stupid ass? Okay, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. That's good, everybody. I hope you all are doing well and staying safe. What's good, D? How you doing, man? So that out. I hope you're doing well, homie. Alright, so if I remember correctly, where we left off here was we were working on making the player leveling system actually detect if they were over leveled by more than a whole percent or more than a whole times, and then it would actually loop and continue to give them the scaling through until it no longer looped. And we were implementing that into the enemy thing. Why do I have this second if here? My timer. You know what? I didn't change over. There we go. Okay, there we go. Vibing, man. Vibing. Just been tearing my hair out doing this. Coding's gotten significantly easier since the last time I did it 15 years ago, but just because the UIs got easier does not make the coding easier. Been doing good though, man. Been doing good. Just been working away at this. Don't do that? That's how I feel sometimes. Now, why do we have player base in here? Did we copy over this whole system? Okay, we copied over that. We have a how many check there. And then we take, let's see. Okay, we had player scaling over here. Okay, so this was faster player scaling. This was faster player scaling. Ugh. Okay, now I know what I'm doing. That issue when you haven't done any work in like a few days because you've been doing other work, and then you come back and you have to try to remember where the hell you left off. Yeah, man, we've just been grinding away trying to get this to a point of being more releasable. With the coding taking me a bit longer than I would like it to. And I will admittedly say that's predominantly due to the fact that as I'm coding, I'm learning this engine at the same time and a unique code set. Like this is a complete, a custom-made code. So learning all of that at the same time has definitely slowed down my overall progress. So that's why I've started to actually stream my coding and everything like that. Okay, why do we have player base in here, though? We're checking with that, and then we add a level, and then this one minuses that, and then this makes the XP per level to that. We don't need player base in here then, so that is a worthless line. This loop is okay there, and then I want to run a... Do we not have an if in here anymore for the division to not go under 1? Oh, I do not know. That's probably why I had this empty if variable in here earlier. As I was doing if... Oh, that's okay. So that's why I had the player base in here, is because we were creating our initial scaling and it wasn't going to go under the initial scaling. So we take that there. Okay. I guess the easiest way to find that will be coming into here, and I have the initial creation. Where are you? Here you are, actually. Yeah, you, the holder of it all. I mixed these up. That's interesting. Look at that. Oh, I hate carpal tunnel. Please work with me. I just want to do the little button right there. There we go. Okay, and then we put that over into here, and then this, paste that into there. Okay, well now that's actually correct. It didn't really make too big of a difference because it's just on the first level, but I'd rather that be correct. Okay, so we have... Let's bring you over here, just so I can look at... Oh, okay, good, you're right underneath it, actually. So I could just look at you. That's wonderful. Okay. First off, that needs to be swapped. That's just a problem waiting to happen. Since we swapped those values, we had to swap these as well into where they were in the creation slot so that the code could be read correctly for the values when it was time for it to be read. Player scale type. So I guess we just do ×1 then. So we run a temporary. Let me scroll up here. So let's just run a temp then here. And then we'll call this max. We'll call it min XP. Yeah, we'll just call it min XP. Quit having a stroke on me. They had an update today, and it is working a little bit better. The engine isn't as laggy, which is nice. They cleared up a few memory leaks and such. I still have a few things that are going to cause me problems. Predominantly, when I load up my larger maps, that's going to be where my problems lie. But outside of that, like they cleaned up a lot of bugs. I'm extremely happy about that. Say if player XP to that, equals less than. Do we want to say less than? We'll say, yeah, we could say less than. We can do. We'll do less than or equal to, screw it. And then we'll just throw in another variable here, and then we'll make that player XP to level be what we have over here. This is player base ×1. And then this will secure this from going under that value. And then we can follow down into our how many check and have that loop over for that. Which I guess probably would be wise to recopy this. And then we come down to this else. We'll take that. Let's do that to that. I should have left one variable in there just to make it easier for me. And we could paste that into there, I think. Okay, so we have this else here, and then it'll break when it's under 1. We have the division check happening here. We have the engage of the loop. we're gonna crash or we won't. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's just see if it crashes. The hope is it either works or it crashes, and not that it doesn't work at all. And then nothing happens. That is a pure hope right now. Okay, there we go, we're dividing. Oh. Why can't you see the game? Can we talk about this? What am I... Okay, I am on alpha. Can we talk about why you're not displaying alpha? You want to fight about it? You're literally on the layer above the damn game. Windows the initial source is not available. What is your mouth even saying? Is that it? Definitely not it. That was the same window. You? Okay. Jesus. Yeah, I am actually confused here. I see that source there. Okay, well, I'll just delete you. And there's the new source. Congratulations, look at that. You're there. I hope you feel better about yourself. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see if something happens. Okay, XP is going up as normal. That divide felt a little too... See, it's just cutting straight back to 90. Kind of wanted a division by 2, so I'm kind of confused at that. I'm gonna have to really... I want to take a look back at that. Everything seems to be working, though. Yep. What was that, Baker? Listen, we're trying to figure that one out still. That literally is a new bug due to the scaling changes. Pretty much it's from my health going under 0, and then it not... Like, the damage happening so fast that even one step in the game, even though it's a 60th of a second, isn't fast enough to pick up my character dying, so my health goes into the negatives for a second. For like a 60th of a second. And there's just that much damage that occurs during that, to where it causes that. And I'm trying to work around that there. That's something down the line for me. Anyways. We're gonna look at this here. Okay, this divided by 2, and then if XP equals less than or equal to this, is player base getting adjusted or something? No, player base can't be, because player base is, that's the base, not scale. Scale gets adjusted, base doesn't. So why are you having issues detecting... Everything else seems to be working. It's this one thing kind of bothering me. And it might be something to do with the loop. It might be the loops, or it could be the fact that we have alarms being triggered over here. And maybe we need to figure out combining this alarm system into these here. Still haven't worked on these yet, but these are our enemy scaling. They don't count as much right now. Because what could be happening is this is running here and then this is looping, right? And while this is looping, this is also still being ran over here and causing every second, which is pretty much enough to be human eye instant. Not really there, but it's close enough because we figure 300th of a second for the average human reaction time, and about 150 milliseconds for the average actual like recognition time of something. Not so much reacting to it, but just acknowledging something's existence. So given with that and how these are all happening at one time, I think that's what's happening at that point. And I think what we need to do is, in the loop here, we need to have alarm resets here. And I guess what we'll do as well is we'll take these if variables here, and these will be the initialized triggers. It doesn't sound like a good idea to me. Because if we take the loop out of here, right, it's probably going to go down slower. We can leave that there, that's not going to hurt anything. I foresee it happening slower now. Let me just make sure of that before I start actually reacting as such as it is. Yeah, you see how much slower it's going down now? It's the loop is reoccurring due to the alarm. That's exactly what it is. See how it's actually gradually going around now? Yeah, okay. And yes, we're going to work on scaling that there a little different. What's happening there, why the enemy level goes up so fast, is I have a system here to actually just straight take enemy XP and then feed it right into enemy level. It's just a little test there. A little messing around. Just a little messing around. Okay, so now we understand what's happening there. So at least we understand why that's happening, and now we understand that what we need to do then is figure out an alarm system to make it work correctly on where we need to place alarm resets. Alarm resets need to take place inside of the alarms themselves and not externally, and only can one or the other alarms be procced by one of the alarms procking the other for initial trigger. Okay. How is that gonna look there, Baker? How's that gonna look, you stupid ass? Okay, so we got alarm 0. Let's just, I want to copy, we're gonna do copies for right now. And I kind of like the idea of, what is that, like free per second that I did? Yeah, no, it's souls free, stupid shit. Souls per second, there we go. I don't even know my own values anymore. Souls per second, let's see, we say less than 100 Here's the thing with this. That's going to be really real-time updating at that point. Is that going to work well? We want it updating every 30th of a second to have the most up-to-date real-time stats while still keeping to an alarm. I guess we could just allow, as long as the loops don't occur in... Let's give it a shot and see how it runs. Screw it. That may have not made sense to anybody there. Just give me a moment. Okay, so we got less than 100 on that. Okay, so that's cool. And then we want that. You can kind of do that. Right? Okay. And I feel like I'm gonna have to throw so much unnecessary code in here. Oh well. I feel it actually. It's not unnecessary, it's completely necessary. What I'm wanting to do is gonna involve me having to just put in more code than I wanted to put in for it. Is there a way I could shorten it though? Like maybe? Like, because what I'm thinking here is like, if we read into this right here, and then we have like an else here that does more than 100, okay. It's frozen. What's frozen? What?
Like, you're scrolling and it wasn't scrolling.
Huh. Why is that? What is going on today with this thing? Are you good? Oh, it is totally not scrolling. Alright, well, I wasn't recording for that. I wasn't recording for that. So, to go over what we were just looking at, because I forgot I wasn't recording. We didn't make any changes. Instead, all I did was I came into here and the debugger, and I wanted to see how things were for performance and stuff like that. So, with the new systems that we put in play and everything, we'll max out mob density, and then we'll start profiling. The thing that takes the most steps in the game is the mobs deleting themselves. And my abilities, having a direction to go in. The collision system that we made uses, what was it? Where are we at here? Here it is. This is our collision system here for our parent enemy to parent enemy. That uses about, we'll say 3% of our steps. It's going up a little more now. Still not bad. And then our collision with our actual objects that we just made, like the walls, is sub 4%, sub 5%, we'll say, to be fair. So both of those are under sub 5%, which is beautiful for a collision system. Like, that is absolutely phenomenal. So we're gonna keep working. Because even though it's great, it's not done. Get better. Okay, so maybe we want to just put something like we were just doing. Over here. Maybe we can just take something like we were doing here. Let's see what that looks like. In a general rig. Let's override this event. And paste this in here. And just give that a look. I do still want the switching thing to happen and everything like that, but I just want to see what this looks like. Let's change our camera angle so that we can get a better look at things as well. Okay, change these up here, make that look all big. Set these to zeros. Boom, boom. Here we go. Actually, this seems to be working insanely well. Oh, we had some mobs go through. Hold on. Let me see. Oh no, are those walls being destroyed or something? I don't see any mobs. No, they're spawning up there. No one's getting through. Look at this. Look at this. We just... After 6 fucking months of work. 6 fucking months. We have fucking done it. We have fucking done it after 6 fucking long months. Oh my god, it's so efficient. A little bit of a reduction in mobs, a bit of a reduction, but nothing, it doesn't even go under 1500. 2000 was our old count. This is a little bit lower. But that's only because the walls aren't destroying fast enough. I fucking did it. Walls are destroying. mob count is staying up there. It's staying up. This is a nice change of push and shove mechanic, to be honest. There's a bit of a difference. Okay, let's mass implement this and see how this feels, because these are the slowest mobs and weakest mobs in the game. But this is phenomenal. Nothing is stuck. Everything is just moving. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I wanna just max mob density out and just enjoy this for a moment. $37. 38. 38. 30 fucking 800. $3,800 mobs on my own custom AI set. I am fucking happy. I am so fucking happy right now. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Are these guys not scaling at all? Oh, we don't have that alarm going off at all, huh? You know, we made this alarm and it's not even going. That's why it looks, the mobs aren't scaling at all. So now we'll have an idea of what that looks like after it. This is great. Movement's gonna matter more. The very last thing we'll have is if alarm 8 equals 0. Yep, it's that. This will run regardless. Okay, let's see how they scale now. Oh, this is awesome. Let's do no mob density or minimum mob density right now. I'm not 100% if it's working or not, to be fair. We may want to increase the scaling faster. I mean, maybe once we get down into like the actual POV, we'll have a much better idea of what's going on there. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves down to player perspective here. I don't know why I just don't make two different cameras. You just change visibility. Don't ask me why. No clue. No clue. Why I just keep wasting my time with this. I have none. Alright, I want to max mod density out here because I want this to occur. Actually, it'll be more noticeable with less mobs because it'll take them longer to destroy an object. Kinda common sense. Oh, you can see I got some chonkers over there. They're starting to get a little spicy. Oh. Oh. They're really starting to focus. So it's looking like we settled upon a 4 times increase so far. We'll have to put the other guys increase or in there. And this is from the time of the 400 spawn cap, which was before this most recent break that I took. Oh. Shit. I wish I would have seen that. My bad. You guys are looking at this little tiny thing of this huge map. I really apologize, everybody. Why was gamemaker so big? My whole UI just went haywire. Anyways, Let's see, what do we have? Level 5,000 for enemies? Well, I want to sit it out and see. I want to sit it out and see. Okay, I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look. Screw it. Oh, he just went into the wall there. He just went into the wall. Why'd you go into the wall, Junior? Oh. To be fair, that wall despawned at the exact same time, so that was hard to actually say that was into the wall. Oh, there was collision there. You saw that? There it is. They got stuck together. They're still getting stuck together. When does that happen? Boy, it's very infrequent. There's gonna be a certain... It's gonna be a certain set of conditions then. Maybe there's an else that we got. Maybe there's a... Might be something here. That one. There. See? He didn't have anything going. Okay, hold on. I want to bring this down to 30 as well. I kind of just want to make it to when they collide with it. I feel like we're good to do that. I don't feel like we need this in LR. May sound crazy. I feel like it's there. We would have to like massively increase the values at which things scale, I think, otherwise. Why can't I go through it? Oh, that's right. I didn't set up collision for me yet. That's right. We didn't change. That one went through on the corner right there. Right, let's head down south here. I just got one shot. Oops. So if we're gonna do that, we'd have to increase the rate at which they scale faster. Oh, oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, I'm just trying to test. I'm just trying to test. Please don't. No, I'm just trying to. Oh god. Oh god, he's so fast. Please stop. I'm just trying to. Oh no. Oh, I went the wrong direction. Oh, please. I'm just trying to test. I don't have slow. Why don't you have slow, Baker? Just outrun him. Keep running with your feet. He'll die eventually. Oh, so maybe I could be so like maybe I could go into an alarm. You know, maybe that wouldn't hurt actually, you know, honestly, really thinking on it, you know, maybe an alarm might be the best way to do it. You know, I mean, it's not because like, you know, I feel like it makes the mobs too strong or anything. You know, I mean, it's just like, I mean, I guess maybe with slow it would be okay, but that health ball just seemed a little absurd, I'm not gonna lie. That just seemed a little absurd. Okay, so 60 times was too much. Maybe we just make it 10. The efficiency king of timers. Honestly. We're gonna kind of play around with this a little bit, and then we're gonna put everything we can into everything else and really get a feeling of things. Those guys are a little bit bigger, you can see that. They look at it at least. Alright, the other guy, he clearly just went through that. Why would place be free? Why would place be free at that moment? That's weird. Why? What makes it place free? It really just... No, it's definitely not a visual bug. Let's head down south. More walls. That layering got messed up. I don't know why. It's supposed to be the yeah, even the tables and everything. Huh. Is this live? Yes, it is. How you doing, Ace? Nope, still going through. Hmm. So the individualized pixel will be fine, but what would be the reason? You like that right there. Maybe we want to move this into an alarm. Hold on here. Maybe we want to move this interaction into an alarm. It would also make it more efficient anyways, so... So we take this, and this. Is that what we want to do? Or do we want to hold this one? Maybe hold that one. Very nice, Ace. Very nice. Congratulations. What are you using for your setup? Well, that's an empty alarm. That's an empty alarm. Get on the empty alarm, Baker. Okay, we can do that there. And then we'll just throw in a... If alarm equals 0, I'll run that. Not 100% if this is gonna work. We'll give it an old try. I don't want that running as frequently as possible, but we'll try in a 10. Not sure that's gonna be a good idea. I don't feel like that's gonna be a good idea. So we needed it to occur. We cannot run it into an alarm. That is actually unfortunate. Okay. That's where it needs to be. Tortilla. It's a Spectre team. I don't blame you for using Dante. I have homies that have been using Dante since he came out for a Spectre. He seems to be one of the best Spectres due to the overguard. The player there. Okay, go. Okay. Ah. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Dante really helps keep things alive, especially the healer, because like ancient healers used to really struggle, but I noticed they have significantly better survivability than what they used to have. Oh, and to be fair, I haven't played the game since February. That's why I speak about it in the sense of the individuals that I've watched. So. That would be why my perspective stands as such. Come on, please. Oh my, it seems to want to be working. I think I did it. Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes. Big test. Big test. Really big test. Really big test. Absolutely beautiful. That thing destroyed at the same time that happened. I am perfectly okay with that. Oh, I'm not okay with that. Damn it. Ah. What about you guys? Okay, walls are getting more health. Hold on. Walls are getting more health. What just happened? Yeah. Their lack of shield makes them really bad because they can't feed off the shield offspring. Everything else can pretty much feed off the shield offspring, and it's able to keep it alive a lot better. Oh, he's still going through. Why are you going through? Why are you going through? Why are you going through? Why do you do this? Why do you do this to me? What is making you do that? There's something I can do. There's something I can do. What's... Alright, let's try this. Can I still? Yeah. With them not wanting to lift off their threat of a perma ban, I decided to stop playing the game because I no longer got the therapy that I used to get out of the game. So it was why I code my own games now. That, and there's no chance of me ever wanting to work for them as a company after everything, so. Because originally I did want a QA position with their company. It's fine. Believe. I'll sit there and worry about what could have been. I just focus on what I can do. You son of a bitch. They were locked over each other. Oh my lord, why are you still want to do this to me? Why do they lock together like that now? So what's the issue there? Why are they locking together? Why are they locking together? So this code isn't running then, and it's making them lock together. So I need something to happen here. I need something to happen here. That I can have something happen here instead. For when this is true, an else, if you will. If I can have an else in here, just a very simple few lines, we'll be in a beautiful spot and we'll keep everything very efficient. Our whole goal is to keep it the way it is, which is anything, essentially the only thing that I want to be the most expensive thing running is checking this. That's it. That's it. Is mobs dying and giving me this whole thing here. That's it. That's the most expensive thing I want in the game. Now that I have that, I will do everything I can to keep it. So we gotta figure that out now. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think we can just make this a few lines of code and be good. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I don't know what this means, but this is gonna mean something to me. Or it's gonna mean something to the engine. I don't know this is what it's gonna mean to it, but it's gonna mean something. It's life, man. It's not my game. That's the way I view it nowadays. It's not my game. That's why I'm sitting here making a game instead of sitting there bitching about it. If it mattered enough to me to sit there and bitch about it, I would do it. But collective sum of things, it makes me say, it's not my company, I don't care. I've had far worse things happen to me in life. Oh yeah, let's actually, we're gonna want to get closer with it. I don't know why I did that. Stupid. Oh man, they didn't. My world record run wasn't why they gave me the threat of a permaban, man. Eh. You want to like rewatch my videos if that's what you think it was, man. Ah. Okay, so now they're just interacting on top of each other. Okay, so they did that there too. So that's what they're doing now. Boom, boom. Okay, we're making some type of progress here, actually. We're getting somewhere. You're definitely getting somewhere. But yeah, man, that was nothing of the sort like that. My world record run had nothing to do with my threat of a permaban. It was for the use of macros-ish. Because I was granted permission to use them, just not to the full context that I used them. But they couldn't explain to me what context was too much. That's the easiest way to describe it, man. Because I have full written consent by the company's CSRs, customer service representatives, that I can use the macros I used. It's just the context at which I used them was a problem, apparently. But then wasn't a problem after I raised hell and back. I don't know. This is where I'm at, man. Anyways, that's why I create my own game, so I don't have to question about the policies being made. And much happier for it. Much happier for it, to be completely honest. I have my frustrations and everything making games, of course, but I am a much happier individual. Knowing that I'm problem solving and getting to have fun. Regardless, for me, it's just a game. This is just a game. Making a game is just a game. It's all the same thing. It's a bunch of just trying a bunch of different inputs until something works well. And to be honest, my theory crafting back when I played Warframe was pretty much nothing more than that. So it's not like the game It's not like how I play a game changed from game design to playing a game. It's all the same thing for me. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're going to continue working on with this. We're doing a good spot right now. But I do want to thank you all for staying around. Remember, I only run ads when I do take breaks and during support streams, so we'll see you all when I come back from the break. Why doesn't that want to change in here? What would be the reason why you don't want to change? It'd be because you're not active, I think. Because you're not active. Oh god, we're gonna... This is gonna be some game maker magic. Watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be so... There we go. I'm trying to remember that I gotta start recording these because YouTube Studio doesn't allow me to download in 1080p. I did get some type of acknowledgement that that has been moved up to their team and that they somehow weren't aware of it. I think that's some bullshit because I found reports going back to like 2000 or like 8 years ago. So, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. But yeah, we'll see if things improve. We'll see. One moment. Okay, a little bit better. Let's see here. And that does you there. And you. There. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I keep moving those over. There's literally no purpose to it. You should be able to just copy that whole thing over at one time. Save myself some time. Yeah. Boom, just like that. Okay. Okay. This is generally why I try to figure out the least amount of code needed and just making everything as simple as possible. Is because when I do need to make changes, I want them to be very quick. As quick as they can be. This is why sometimes things that may seem simple will take me a good while to figure out. It's because I'm trying to also think of, if I need to make sweeping changes, what's going to be the problem with the sweeping changes too? How much of a pain are these sweeping changes going to be? Because you never assume that everything's going to always stay the same. Never assume. That is one very surefire way to run into a lot of problems in your code. How do I do this with you? Did I really just tunnel that? Did I really just, like, did I zone out that hard in doing this? Should I skipped? I completely just blanked out of the whole process here. No. Did I? There's no way. I mean, I had to have. Everything's there. Damn. No, see, no, this was actually done different. Okay, no, this was done at a different time. Okay, I was gonna say that, no. I was not zoning out that hard. Okay, listen. Okay, alright, I was gonna say. How in the hell did I zone out that hard? Do I doubt it sometimes? No, I don't. You know, like... This is why I make the sweeping implement, or like, this is why I take the time to do the things that I take the time to do. Is so that, like, when I need to make the changes and stuff like that, it's not a problem. I can just, once I get the baseline figured out, everything else is just seamlessly just put in. And you can kind of, for the most part, just kind of zone out while doing it. This one's set to damage still. This is HP regen. Let's check over on the other one too. I don't actually recall changing those. Tisk, Baker. I actually don't remember changing those on a lot of them, to be honest with you. I think that was one of the main ones I missed. Look at that. Oh, we almost were. See, this is the problem when you kind of just zone out there and you don't know everything off the top of your head. I did remember. Okay. Okay. I did remember though. So it's okay. Is it really okay, Baker? No, it's not. Not even in the slightest is it okay. Unacceptable on every facet is what it is. Completely unacceptable. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's layout. Layout. And I didn't delete these in the beginning there before we went down. I should have done that. Okay, do that, and then reset layout. There we go. Okay, all that's done there. We're gonna remember this time. See, we're remembering. Remembering. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, find a reset. That. Boom. Okay. Okay. That's another one done. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Make it come to you. You're gonna. It's smarter. Don't do it. This is armor. Okay. Okay. Almost done, and then we can tear our brains out with the other one. We'll be right back. But at least we'll have this done. Oh, thank you. Dodge. You know how to read? Do you know how to read, Baker? Do you know how to read? I just want to double check. Alright. Good. We just tore through that. We just tore through that. We just tore through that, I'll tell you what. Oh. Okay, we just tore through that. Alright, one thing I do want to do is we're going to take these values that spawn here when we click this, any of these. We're going to take these values here, and we're going to make them a permanent fixture XY that actually spawns higher up, so they won't be spawning directly underneath the given... what's it called? Underneath the given area itself like that. Instead, they're going to be spawning higher up here always, so that it's more up to where the player's eyes naturally will be throughout everything. That's interesting. That's another thing too. Okay, apparently we got a bunch of things to figure out before we get even to where we were at before. Alright. So we'll make... Let's just open this up over here. I think we can use this, actually. We can use that. We can use that. So let's go ahead and save real quick here. Close down the workshop. We'll open up a new one, and we're going to open up with all of these, and we're going to work through these and get those opening in the correct location. And then this way it'll make easy adjustments later on. Alright, while that does that, I'm going to take a sip of some water. And of course it just finishes right when I do that, or say that. I'm still going to. Oh, and for anyone wondering what the next break thing, over time we do expect, or I do expect to be increasing the time. There's only one way I'm going to get better at doing that and being able to take longer, or see if I can. That's by pushing myself, so that is the intention. I'm just being smart for right now. Mainly the predominant goal is to get as much coding as I can get done on stream in 40 hours for the given week, and then from there I'll be able to sit back and render through all the footage and take out all the breaks, so that the support streams will have more footage added onto it at the end of every week. So we won't be running the support streams during that time period because I can't stream at the same time while running Adobe. My computer really does not like it. It really doesn't. Okay. Let's just actually... because order does not matter right now. We know what we gotta do. Let's do that. And then... I can't just use those. Let's see here. What do you call these? Do something like that. We call it. The value position. Why? Like that? Does that make sense in my head? Does that make sense in my head? We call it upgrade position. Make it easier on there. Upgrade. Upgrade. There you go. Jesus Lord. Baker's your brain starting to shut down? Let's not talk about it, okay? And then this will be level position. Okay. So this is the buff slot. Or not buff slot, but this would be the levels right here. And then this one will be the, what's it called? The upgrade right here. So then what we can do, just to make things easy, is we have this right here, right? So we can take that and do a count. And we can grab this as well, just to have something out here. Baker, you letting your OCD go? Shh. I've been controlling it all straight. This is actually something that would be kind of more or less close to set in stone. So, because it is the spacing I want, so I would like to be able to know exactly then what I'm looking at. Yeah, we'll do that first. That's 277. X would be the same, but the Y is going to change. Okay. This will be a perfect one to test on. This is a perfect one to test on. Boom. Looks good. A little bit more, yeah, everything's a little more natural now. And how the player's eyes fixate and such. That's good. That's good. We're just gonna make a kind of a sweeping change to this. This I feel confident enough to do that. Meaning sweeping without testing. We're just going to assume confidence. Mainly because if something goes wrong, it's going to be very easy to find it. There we go. It's like, this does not feel right. What's going on? Why don't I just copy them? Okay, good. Almost done with it. Almost done with these changes. And then we can give them a quick test. And we'll see where we're at. We will see where we are at. There we go. Let's give that a test. My ability speed not working. Okay, so ability speed. Ooh. I don't want that. Ability speed. Okay, so we got a problem with crit damage. Okay. I don't have my ability. That's the wrong thing. Did I already click ability speed with that? I just not. What did I do? Ah. Interesting. Not interesting anymore. Stopped being interesting and started making sense. Apparently we had forgotten that. But this is why we test things. This is why we test. Okay. There we go. Okay, so crit damage when we click doesn't erase correctly. Let's take a look at that. I see. I thought I had done you. Apparently I had not. Did we just not do crit damage? Did I just like skip crit damage? I think I skipped crit damage. At this point, I think I skipped crit damage. You know, I mean, we're already on track with it, so we might as well just look at the rest of it, right? You see? You know. That was totally not the lines of code that I wanted. Can I, here, I'll just do this. Okay. There you go. Alright. We are getting there. We are getting there. We should probably take those off too. It's whatever. Looks good. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Okay. And now if we hit reset, boom. Good. Okay, so we got some baseline logics figured out now. Very good. Very good. Take a sip of water, and then I'm gonna figure out where we're at. Okay. I think we're finally at the point of the reset. I think we're finally there. Yeah, I think we're finally back at the point of the reset. Okay. So, let's just stare at something here real quick. Now that we know we have everything kind of going correctly. Okay, so we want this to now How you doing, Camel? How you doing? I'm just sitting here just trying to mentally figure out how we want this to work correctly. When I hit the reset button, if there's a spot above, I want these things to move forward so that they stay in a nice line. and then it knows essentially when I go to create another one exactly to place it like that, but have everything moved up. That's what we're working on right now. So we have a good amount of this. We have pretty much everything baseline done, or we have everything else done in the way of making this menu system work to a facet. It'll automatically create down below. We just need to make it know how to move things upwards and such now. We're getting there. We're getting there. Since we got all that done there, let's go ahead and open up a new workspace. There we go. I mean, I don't think you couldn't, but your issue is that you're gonna run into is probably kills per hour on trash mobs because of the lack of AoE that the Nataruk has over the Barama. Like, there's a significant amount of reduction of AoE. I know Nataruk has a little bit of AoE, but it's nothing near Barama level AoE. If you're gonna do that, then you can just take off the helmet build that I used, or the helmet, and you can swap on anything you want, which may make things easier than at that rate, and make your weapon pool really open up more. So depending on what you switch for, that could be a viable option in that regard. It's just going to be dependent on what you're going to be switching your helmet out for. Because I had to really think back for that vault build there. I only used that helmet choice because of ammo limitations, and Nataruk has no ammo limitations, so you're able to be opened up to a lot more options there to kind of play around with and see what may work better with Nataruk then. So in that regard, there actually could be something you could do with that. You also could, I guess, to have better gathering, on the Zenny Star, get magnetic, and the arcane to do gathering on magnetic kills. And then anytime you kill something that's been affected by magnetic damage with the Zenny Star, it'll pull everything else that's affected by magnetic damage to that target, and then allow you to take advantage of the punch through and the AoE a little bit more. No, I haven't touched Warframe in like 6 months. Since I started doing the coding for my game, I quit Warframe. I don't even have a single game installed on Steam anymore. Pretty much after they didn't want to pull back on their statement of accusing me of being a bot and threatening me with a permaban upon my next infraction, if you will, I just said, screw it. I'm gonna go make my own game so I don't have to worry about being persecuted and being called a bot. At the end of the day, I really just wanted to be QA lead of Digital Extremes, to be completely fair with you. But, like, if that's where things are going, because I can understand the coding of the game, like, I'm just not gonna deal with it. Because, like, I don't, like, quite understand the math of the game, really. Not like how Nev does and all of them. I just more understand the limitations of the coding and everything, and how to like drive the coding right to its like absolute, you know, max potential before it starts breaking and such. That's kind of what I did when I learned how to play Warframe. Not saying that like never anything like that did, you know, like that's a bad avenue. It's just for me, I didn't want to deal with it. The math in this game is very convoluted and confusing, so I chose to learn and understand the coding more. I mean, it's convoluted and confusing, but nowhere near to the degree the math is. I applaud them for being able to make the calculators the way they do and everything to understand the way the math works, because it's where a predominant amount of the spaghetti code lies is within the math of the game. It's a wonder how they have figured it out the way they do. I don't know exactly the everything behind it, on like what their core reasoning was and everything, to be fair with you, but that's kind of how I feel would be the best way to say that. That's how I feel it is if you grind the game in a particular fashion to what they don't like, then they'll ban you. That's how I feel. I don't have any like proof behind it in the way of like them just straight out saying that, but you know, that's honestly how it feels. That's how it feels after the 5 years of just being accused for one thing or another for simply camping. You know, like that was the main theme that went through all the 5 years of having to deal with them. It's camping. You know, that's how it feels, at least, like I said, is, you know, that's yeah, that's how it feels. That'd be the best way to put that. Because unlike them, I'm not going to put slander upon their name for something that I don't 100% know on. You know, we'll say it like that. We'll say it like that. Now we want to figure out how to make this reset work correctly here. We have the reset default. I think we can work something with that, but I'm not 100%. I feel like that might be a wasted object, you know? How do you get the melee Zenny star? It's a login day reward. I forget how many days. 200? Something like that, 100? It's... yeah. It's one of those, something like that. Hold on here. Zenny Star Warframe. I got you. Give me a moment. I got you. Can you tell me here? Yeah, I understand the daily trip. Every 200 days? Beginning at day 100. That's what I thought. Okay. Beginning at day 100. Every 200 days after that, you'll have a chance to choose. And there's like 3 different weapons. So, yeah. Is there any good alternative for that? No, it's a very unique weapon, to be fair with you. I don't know anything off the really top of my head. Do you watch like Gamble or Nev or anything like that? Or Mo or Dystopia or anything like that? If you watch any of them, they would be a good individual to ask. Actually, Nev's playing right now. Nev is playing right now, so there you go. Nev is streaming right now, so that would actually be a good person to ask. Let me toss you a link over there. There you go.
Nev be very smart about game. He may have a good alternative for Zenny and he's currently playing the game too. So, I give you what knowledge I can give you, but if I do run into roadblocks, I'll try my best to get you to avenues to get you the knowledge you need. I always try my best on that. I definitely don't have any issues talking about the game as a whole, even though I quit. My knowledge, if it still helps, honestly, I'm happy I could help. It's gonna be sitting in my head either way. It's not like I can just forget about the information I know, so I might as well use it for some type of good. Not just let it senselessly sit there. No problem, no problem. Hopefully he'll be able to help you. Like I said, the guy's extremely knowledgeable about the game, so... extremely knowledgeable. Alright, we're gonna get ready for our next break here, everybody. As well, to be completely honest, because that's our next break timer. We've been going down now. Anyways, be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Do remember I don't run ads except for when I'm on my breaks and during the support stream, so your lurks during those time periods do keep the streams ad-free for when I am here. When I am here. There we go. Completely lost my voice there. But, as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Give me one moment here and I will get the be right back run going, and when we return we're going to work further on seeing what we're going to be doing with that. It's going to be trying to figure out this whole reset thing and everything. I don't foresee myself lasting an hour here, but if we don't, then I am going to be ending off at whatever that is time. Pretty much my role is once I can't go an hour, or whatever my next break timer is anymore, the one after that is when I end. Just to push myself a little further so that I can hopefully just keep it extending out. Because like right now, anything that I do here is just going to be okay, hold on. Forgot about the music. Anything from here is just further progress. 7.5 hours was the last stream, and we hit that coming back. Oh, it's good. One moment. Okay. Let's see. There's something I was gonna do with this. While I was AFK, I kinda had thought of just an entire thing here. And say... I wanted a declare temp value here. Do that up here. We'll say no, actually I want to do this here. Okay.
I'm just gonna call it how many check. It really doesn't matter what we call it. This just helps. And then this will check for how many. And then we say if how many check is greater than or equal to 2. Alright. Well, we can say greater than or equal to 1. Then we can run a... is it just called loops? Yeah. And then we loop. Let's see. Generic loops that tell a break action is hit. Okay. And then how does this want me to do it? Let me just look this up real quick. I haven't really messed around with loops too much, so I think it's going to be wise to look it up first before we venture into this whole thing. Oh, we actually still have the other one up here. Loop. GameMaker visual. Sounds good to me. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That is what I thought. We're gonna keep it up. Actually, let's just... Okay, that's less than 1. And then we'll tell it to break. And then we put an else in here. And that else. We'll run this to this. Like that. And then what this is going to do is when the player levels, if the amount of experience, say, that they get, or that they have left over, is still more than 1 whole level. Well, I guess we should do 2. Should do 2, huh? Less than 2. Do less than 2 if it breaks. If it's more than 2, then it does this. Would that be right? Is that what we want? But essentially what this is going to do is it's going to check here, and if there's enough here for a complete other level, then it's going to loop through here and give the player the level and recalculate. And it's going to keep looping that until that's no longer something to be met. And that's what we're looking for right now. And then this way, the scaling that occurs for the player will continue to occur. And we may even just throw this into a step over an alarm, to be fair. No, we want alarms. We want alarms. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. I think less than 1 would make more sense. Yeah, it'd be less than 1. I'm thinking of this math correctly, right? Like if we had 500, but we needed 200, yeah, it'd be 200, it'd be 2.5. Yeah, and that would keep going until you have, I need 200, but, or I have 200, but I need 400, and then that's 0.5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're good. And then this. We do that. And then before we do that, we do this. Let's grab player base. There goes my brain. There goes my fucking brain. Holy shit. Shut off. Alright, I guess we'll come back to this tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and end off here. Man. Let me make sure everything's all set up here. Go ahead and get into this. Bring this over here. Reset that. Okay. Alright. Are we still getting an error with this and everything? Let me see. I just need to see where we're at mentally. Kind of refresh myself. Sinuses are a little bit better today, but not too much better. So not really excited about that, but let's just do what we can. Why did you hit escape? Okay, still getting an error. Okay, that's right. We got it to... Okay. Step counter goes into here, and then here is still the issue. Okay, let's look at our other code. Buff interactions, number level. That did that. And then it just goes straight into this. What's up, Hippon? There we go. Hippon, how you doing? Hippocot, wait. Yeah, that name is... I'm just gonna call you Hypo, homie. No offense. Unless you want to, like, kind of enunciate it out for me. I don't mind learning. I can't even take a gather out of that name. My brain just completely shuts off. How you doing, though? Okay, so we open this. This does that. So it's the creation of it that allows that to happen? But when it's already present, it becomes an issue? That's kind of weird. That is kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm doing well, Just getting started on the day. Currently trying to figure out this error here. Essentially, because this number is a string and the player can enter in whatever they want, it can't detect what it actually is, and I'm trying to figure out how to get it to that point of being able to detect it. They only have this register when there's something to detect. Oh, God. I hate it. It's probably going to be this. I hate when it's this. Okay. We do that, right? Now we can move this over here, and maybe this will work. You just started your second game with the GameMaker? Very nice. Very nice. What did you use for your first game? There, okay. Yeah, alright, we're getting somewhere. We got another error, but we did clear everything up there, so that's good. Okay, alright, we are definitely getting somewhere here. We're definitely getting somewhere. Okay. We're gonna clean the keyboard string here just as a default. This way it can reset itself down to a nothing value there, hopefully. And we can go from there. We did get an error, but... Okay, that's not working there. Okay, bring that back in. Bring that back over here. Bring that back over here. It'd probably be the... Oh, it's automatically, it keeps clearing it over and over again. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay, never mind. Was also GameMaker? Oh, very nice. What is the current game you're working on? Like, what type of game? Okay, there's that. Okay. So we know we have that there. I kind of want it visually to show up and indicate to the player that... I mean, maybe if I just put the clears on when it hits true up there and I click, that might work. Because we have that working. We do get this error here when I hit 0 again, and this is if counter under 1. That's because it gets cleared. Let's try that. Oh, very nice. So you're making more of a roguelike game. Very nice. Okay. I'm essentially right now, I'm just trying to force it to break every way possible. And just trying to figure it out. Let's actually just bring this here, like that. It's gonna be wiser. Bring that down there. To make them not all spawn at once, you can do different things. Give me one moment to test this. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we hit an error there. A few different things you can do. You can do commands such as like place free or anything like that. Any of your free placings, if position free. You can make animations if you want on the ground and have those as a placeholder for how long you need to actually have before the thing spawns. So you can have it like destroy itself and then run an alarm somewhere else if you so want to, or parent it to run an alarm. You can also use things like instance count, which is like over here. They even have a visual one for it, where you can just set a variable for an individualized instance count, and you can set that to a target, and then this actually gives you a cap of the enemies themselves, so you don't have to worry about them like over spawning and degrading, you know, your overall performance of the game. And then you can use things like alarms and such like that in order to make the spawning happen in a more fluid way, essentially. And you can have any number of variables you want to dictate how things are with like the waves and stuff like that. Do you want, you know, there's many different ways. You can just have a set amount spawn and collapse in, and then that's it. And in which case you would just run it as a simple alarm, and the alarm runs once for the wave, and then you're good. You don't have to worry about them spawning in further after that. If you want them consistently spawning in, you can make it so that if it goes under a certain amount of mobs, then it's capable of spawning.
And then you could have things like set up like a total number, and then like if total number is achieved, then you can have it stop running the alarm and then switch to another alarm to have the next wave ready for you and such. So there's an insane amount of ways that you can handle your spawning. It's more going to depend on how do you want the player to feel when the spawning occurs. And depending on how you want the player to feel will depend more on how you set up your spawn system. Alright, so we got that value there to actually despawn and such. But when we hit... we had a keyboard string greater than 0. I wonder if this 0, exists somewhere else too. Like if I... let me go into my upgrade on my potions here, where I make my potions, and let me try that, actually. That's gonna make sense to try real quick. No, see when I do 1, 0, I can't do more than 1, 0. Why is that? There it is. That's a key there. What creates that situation? That is our key. Is this our problem here? Is we need to convert this earlier? Are we at a place where you can convert this earlier? You're not going to scream at me for this? I feel like you're going to scream at me for that. You figure out how to make a background and then you'll make enemies. What software are you using for art? I personally don't do the art, my girl does that whole thing. She uses Adobe Illustrator and she has a tablet and pen. Okay, still getting an issue. Okay, now the arrow moved to this instead. Instead of this, it's the same thing. Okay, so we're still sitting in the same glorious location we were at before. Okay, so that can just go back down there. I almost feel like I need to make a generalized thing for this to allow the player to enter in values for all of the buttons themselves that we're going to be creating. So I really feel like that's going to be my best bet. So we'll make like we did here with the levels. I think this might work the best way. And then we can just have them slot in the way of those numbers will adjust. So player enters in how many soul points they want to put in. I guess that would make sense to the rest of the system, only due to the fact that everywhere else you put in how many levels you want to put in. And it wouldn't make sense to have somewhere else, if you can put in a value, to have it put in for a different value than what the player would be used to. It would be better to let the player become used to what they always are going to put in for their values when they get the option to input the value. Keep everything kind of like, yeah, I think that's gonna make the most sense. Keep everything working solidly like that. Okay, so what we can do there. What we can do there is we'll go ahead and just duplicate this thing here, and instead we'll call it object. What is this system called? What do we want to call this system? Level scaling input, we'll call, okay, so level scale input, we'll call this. Oh god, my OCD is not gonna do it. Not gonna do it, not gonna do it, not gonna do it. You can... Level is okay, but not input and scale. You can't do that. Can't do it. God, I wish my OCD did not make me have to do that all the time. It is not good coding practice. But that's what happens. That's what happens. Okay, so we're gonna bring this down here. And then this way we'll have the code there, and we can adjust. Okay. We gotta adjust a lot of code. That's what we gotta do. Okay. I just want to close these things down. That out. Take that out. And that out. Okay. And you know what? Let's save this really quick. Let's open up a new workshop so we can have things cleaned up for ourselves. And we know what we're looking at. We got everything nice and close. Let's see. We are gonna have to copy this part in as well. Only due to the fact that this is going to be... And we need a draw GUI for this. This is going to be a GUI draw. We can get rid of that. We'll come over here, draw GUI. We can cut that. Oh, actually, can I undo my mistake here? I fucking love it. It's fine. That's fine. Why is it fine? Because I could just come over here and copy the damn thing. Oh. Okay. Take that. Copy that. Copy it, don't cut it. Do that. Okay, now we got an empty draw event, so it doesn't draw itself except for when it's on the GUI and it's activated, so we don't have any issues with that. And we'll just need to adjust values over, essentially, to what we need. Actually, soul points required. Just call it soul points.
I don't know, why did I call it soul points required up here? What do you mean required? I can fix that wording later. These aren't final assets, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to be going back over a lot of this shit, so... And I have to have an entire day anyways where I sit down and make sure all the wording sounds good. Sounds right, it's all correct, everything is needed. It's not placeholder stuff to make me mentally remember what things are and stuff like that. You know, just for easier programming. So... I'm not gonna sit there and worry about that. This one was pause. I remember this was pause level. That had to be pause level. Okay. I think we'll just copy pause level because that's going to be the value here. Anywhere where we see temp level. This will become... We're gonna make two different values for the levels. We're gonna make them. Oh, okay. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me make a value here. Input level. We'll call it that. Input level pause. Just so if I need to name something within the lines of that again, it'll make more sense. Okay, and I'm going to save editing these for when I get to them, because I'm going to use these templates more or less to help indicate the other buttons and which are active and such. Because they'll have different ratios and all that kind of stuff. I think that's going to be a good bet. It'll be a good bet. Get rid of that. You don't need it. You're not a parent of that. Let's actually do that right now, just so I can throw it in game. And we're gonna keep this one template. I'm gonna get rid of the rest. I think that works. I'll just get rid of that too. Okay. And there's that. So then what we do here is we make this we're gonna cut all yeah. Cut all that out. Let me go ahead and grab this really quick. So that this will actually just be a step. I don't need this for... I actually don't need that. I actually don't need this.
I guess I can throw it in there later for confirmation. If the player wants to still click it, I can do that. I can throw that in later. That'll be fine. Whatever. We'll do here. I guess because we want to think about that later too, we'll create some values here. Level counter will stay as a value. And we'll say if... I know we just had that whole thing here, and yes, we're just going to reset at the same time. I'd rather just get rid of the thing and then think of it fresh. Anything else? Let's do a, just in case here, a security of a destroy instance of that. And we'll figure out the later code we need to put in with that in order to make all of that work correctly. And what we're doing here is, I guess we could say if equals false, if level counter equals false and instance exist of scale input equals false, then you can click that. Otherwise, you will need to escape out of the current one you're in, whatever menu you're in, and then you'll be able to access this. I actually kind of like that more than just adding in a bunch of... I actually like that more. And then we'll do a else down here. And we say if equals true. We're gonna set you to false. And we're going to delete that instance. And we'll figure out what else we're gonna do with that. We're just going to give it a designated spot to spawn all of them. Or for all of them. We're going to have the thing coming down here, and we'll just make it spawn right here. Spawn right around here. Something that'll naturally grab the player's eye. My OCD is not liking that. There we go. Okay. Go to inspector here. We'll just snag these coordinates, and this way we can use this for everywhere. Or for all the other ones too. Makes it easy. And then layer will be menu layer. Baker, even your layers have the capitalizing? Yeah, I know. Please, let's just not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay. Got an error. That is insanely confusing. I'm getting the same fucking error that I was getting before. So everything I was doing was fine then. Oh my god. Alright, so it's further back than that. Our fix is further back than that. Our fix is going to be suggested in here, maybe. That is absolutely beautiful. I love it. Let's reset that layer, or this layout. There we go. Who holds that value? I wouldn't have. Did I put the... Did I really put it in here? No. Here we go. Global player level. Okay, so we put that in there, and then that... So what's the prop? What's the... Literally, what is the issue? This is such a weird bug. I love when things work in one room and they don't work in another. I absolutely adore it. That's just a placeholder. Maybe? Yeah. That's just a parent. Oh. Oh, this is absolutely phenomenal. I am having so much fun. So much fun. Okay. Then I guess kind of let's just copy the way that was done. Let's use pause level instead of input pause. Let's just do that then. Kind of weird. How did what was the greater than in the step then? Temp level? No, this is its own value here. These are temp level. Yeah. Is it because it's a global? Do you register it better because it's a global? Where is temp level made? That's my next question. Where do I make temp level in here? Where did I make temp level? I could have sworn that was in this here. Wasn't it? Did I miss it? Did I scroll over it? I see level spent. I don't see temp level. Where do I initially put temp level then?
Is temp level literally only a creation during the whole thing, and that's why? I think so. I literally think so. It can't be a value if it's not entered in as a value, so it sits there empty. But when you make it a value before, you fuck up the whole thing? Really now? Really now? Really? We are going to have to make it a global because it's going to have to be read into other things, unless I guess I made it a parent into things. It's not a system though, it's going to be called. It's not going to affect mob spawning, we're just going to make it global. If it affects how many mobs will spawn, we would change it, but to be honest, it doesn't. It does not at all. So we're just gonna plop that on over there. Let's see what that does. Interesting. That works. This will be interesting. No, we still got an error. If under 1. Yeah, no, we're still getting the same thing. Why? What are you doing that is so damn... Like, what are you doing that is so different? If global player equals less than 1, that's a different variable. That's not the same variable. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's not the same variable. This would be pause level. This is going to be pause level less than 1. And then from there we can run the code as it is. That should work. That was the issue. Very stupid issue. In the sense of like a very easy mistake that should have been easily noticeable. And instead it took me like fucking 40 minutes. See? Okay, I don't know why I hit 1 and that number popped up. But it did. It's fine. It's fine. At least we're not crashing, right? That's what matters at this point, okay? That's step 1 figured out. We're not crashing anymore. And we could probably take this and implement it into the actual thing and not have this input value thing. And we may do that, actually. We may do that. But to be honest, I am going to get myself ready for a break. That's a little bit early to one. Because it is, I'll just run an ad now and then when I get back from my break, and that'll be it. But yeah, definitely be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. subscribe to the channel. God hit me out of nowhere. And do remember, I don't run ads unless I'm on my break or running support streams, so you lurking during those times does keep the stream ad-free. I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around, and I will see you all when I come back. I forgot to record. Okay, for recording's sake, we edited it in a less than so that we can have it show up even when there's no value. And we are working with, what did I put in here? We have an enter here that we're going to be testing for the mob slider. It worked the same as if you clicked it. And a escape, the same as if you clicked it more or less, but didn't want things to save. So we're testing that really quick. Just adding in other ways to do things. Why? Oh, that's if... Oh, we need to add a, okay. But anyways, why didn't that... Oh, that's annoying. Hold on here. This thing should have... What? Oh, do you want an else? You probably want an else here. You probably want an else. Is that gonna work? Or do you want me to, like, else the draw? Why not just else the fucking draw? Can we else the draw? We just, like, draw an else? There. No? I can't do that? You don't? I think we actually could do that. I think I can do that. I know what I can do there. Is this gonna allow me to do it? Yeah? Do you like this? I don't know if you like this. I don't know if you like it. We'll see if you like it. No. Okay. I think. No, because then if it... No. This is going to draw two things, though. I'm going to draw two things. Anything here? No. We're gonna be messing around with a lot of this here soonish. This will be more on my final optimization days when we start getting into a lot of these things to start increasing mob size by, or mob count by as much as humanly possible. It'll also include in going through and trying to make everything non-globals where we don't need it. Because right now I'm just making a very baseline fundamental lines of code so that I can just have a good firm understanding of how the engine works, and then I can expand out from there to making it more optimized. That is why my code essentially looks sloppy. It's how I like to learn. I'm weird, I guess. The issue is if this is false here, it's not gonna draw this here. If you click the other one. So I need a way. Is there a switch that I could use for this, maybe? I might be able to use a switch within it. No, because we have to have a value that's going to be set to true whenever something happens. It needs to be true all the time. What could we do with that then? Maybe if I just did it like this. Hold on. Maybe we have this run first, and then we have this run afterwards as a secondary check. So it won't make it that far. Unless it's there. I think that's actually going to work. I think that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. Order of operation can always save you. There we go. Order of operation. Okay. Got an error with that one there. Not 100% on what that was for. Mob slider step. Spawn value. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so those are little things I'm gonna have to figure out there in time. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. We'll get a little more out. A little more out. My head is fairly fried today, but I'm gonna try to get as much work as I can done. Get as much work as I can done. I'm gonna go ahead and run some ads and everything like that. Do remember, streams stay ad free while I'm here because I only run ads during my support streams and when I am taking my breaks. So your lurks during that do mean the world. I'll go ahead and see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Okay, everybody, I am back. I didn't run the last ad before coming back. I'm just not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna run the ad on you guys. Didn't even make it 30 minutes before I had to take a break. Here we are. Anyways. Wait, is this a snap on? No, it isn't. Well, thank you. Okay, come on, hands. You can do this. Thank you. Lord. Alright, let's take a look at what this looks like. Actually, we should just make the other ones. You've been back on night shifts? Oh, good, man. I hope life's going well for you. And got back into playing Warframe yet again? Well, I hope you had a good break from Warframe, and I hope you're enjoying getting back into it. I haven't played since February. I quit to start on this game. It was no longer therapy for me. Being, having a Lumen permaban over my head, it just was like... not my thing anymore. And I just wanted to be QA lead when I started the game. Instead I'm a bot, so we do what we can, not what we want. But don't be discouraged about talking about Warframe. It's completely fine. You know. Yeah, 5 years of it, man, was enough for me. 5 years of it was enough for me. What's sad is, like, by the time that I had gotten to a place where I was comfortable applying for a QA position in Warframe to where, like, they could hand me a problem and I could sit there and talk them through with it and how I would solve it, because I understood their engine well enough. I had already been well accused and blocked by Rebecca, or well accused of cheating in the game and blocked by Rebecca on Twitter. It's the sad part about the whole thing. Because I don't have any college, like, credentials. I'm all self-taught. I have, like, 2,000 hours in C++ from, back when I was a teenager. I had learned emulating and stuff and reverse engineered World of Warcraft into a private server for myself to learn coding. I wouldn't recommend doing that nowadays. There's so many tools out there, but, you know, this was like 17 years ago. There wasn't much out there. Is this XP decrease? This engine, though, has been really nice to work with. It's a very novice-friendly engine. And the main reason why I chose it is because they have the best business practice that I have found that isn't just straight open source. So it's a $100 one-time fee for PC, mobile, and browser exports, and $800 a year for console ports, which isn't bad. Unity is $2,200 a year. So. And it's not really user-friendly either, I wouldn't say. Because I do want to make guides on, like, after I complete the game, I'm actually going to be making guides on how I made all of the individual systems so that I could teach people, you know. If a guy with brain damage can come back after 15 years of not coding, and learn coding, and make a decent game, you can too. You can too. You wish you played WoW when you were younger? Yeah, I've played WoW since the original beta. This player XP decrease. I guess we'll call it that just for now. WoW was a fun game. It was a fun game. I never got to a point where I was comfortable applying to them, but I actually always wanted to. I'm kind of glad I didn't after getting to hear like Thor's experience of working for them and everything, because Thor is only a couple of years older than me. Pirate Software, y'all, I don't know either or, but yeah. He's only a couple years older than me, so I would have been experiencing the same blizzard he did. So, blessings come in different ways. I still got, like, irreplaceable experience in gaming, just due to the amount of games I played and how hard, like, heavy I played them, especially when it came to content creation. It's given me a lot of knowledge of, like, what do I want to see in a game, why do I like seeing that in a game, and all of that type of stuff. Because making a game, most of it is thinking about how do you want the player to feel, more than anything else. And like, how do you want the player to feel, and then after that, you go off of that, and that's how you make everything else in the game. Skyrim and a Warframe? Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, that's how I approach game making. Is at least to me personally, I should say. That's how I approach game making. You can approach, like, there's a million different ways to approach, you know, making a game. But for me, I approach it from the aspect of how do I want the player to feel, and that's kind of what I go off of. And I keep working towards it until I start feeling that feeling. Oh, we didn't change the last one. Well, at least they know. I know they work visually, so. Oh, yeah, I see what I did wrong here. But how you been enjoying Warframe since you came back? And how long of a break did you take as well? Oh, it's been... I don't think you came... I think you missed my balloons run. Did you miss my Warframe endurance run while playing balloons? I don't remember if you were here for that. You might have quit before then. I think you stopped coming around shortly before that. You think so? Do you remember me doing a 33-hour-long Steel Path Annie with Mag while playing balloons TD6? And AFKing the run with a hand cam on? And running auto hotkey macros on balloons? Well, Warframe is running. Oh. Oh, it was great, man. It was great. Oh, it was a wonderful time, man. It was... Yeah, man. That's what I did when they... when my 2-month suspension ended, that's what I came back and did. I wanted to show DE, I'm not the problem. Your developers are. It's not my problem. I'm not a cheater, I'm not a bot. I just understand your coding. I have been playing your game for fucking over 10,000 hours. And I don't play games like a normal person does. I see lines of code when I play a video game. I don't see what normal people see. I don't see visual effects and stuff like that. I see the code behind the visual effects and stuff like that. That's what my brain more or less sees in a vague fashion, if you will. And then my brain can like understand how to manipulate that and use it all to my benefit. That's all I do. Fix your game. It's not my problem. I didn't get any... That actually was no suspensions or anything on my account, but I quit shortly after. I was happy to not get any suspensions done on my account and everything. That was cool. But like they didn't go back on what they said. So it was still like you could be banned. You know, and it's like at that rate, I don't feel like fucking dealing with it. I really don't. They can go have fun and make the game they want to make. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to make the game I want to make. And that's it. It's as easy as that. This is going to be a $5 game at the end of the day. Even though there's a lot of work going into it, I'm only selling it for $5. That's why I run the support streams too. Because they will be running further like once I release the game and everything. I'm going to be a full-time content creator that does coding. I'm going to code my video games on stream and talk with my community and all that, and release my games at a lower price because you can come over and support me while I'm actually working on the coding. You know? Oh yeah, I think the Hate got a new augment out with Nightwave. I think it was the Hate. I think it was Hate. I think like a lot of the stalker weapons got new augments from what I was hearing on watching other streams. I think it was Gamble I heard that on. I don't remember. Gamble, Suckmud, IF, Moog, One, Nev, I don't know. The list goes on and on. Nova, I don't know. I heard it on somebody's stream. I wish Flo streamed more. It was good to see him streaming Warhammer today. It was good to see. Okay. Let's go ahead and test these, just opening the level thing here. You got smoking body ephemera? Did you want that? If you didn't have it, I mean, you always want it if you don't have it, so. Ooh, why is that, why does escape not want to work? Alright, we got an error, so let's fix this real quick. What are you talking about? Why don't you... Escape for soul tick. Do I actually need that? Wait, do I need this code in here? Or am I overwriting code? I think I'm overwriting code here. I don't think I need that escape. What does this do? Oh, no, this is fine. Okay, so what are you talking about? Not set before read. What do you... What in the actual tarnation do you mean? Not set before reading. You are right here. Can we talk about this? Yeah, level counter equals true. That's weird. Nope, you have 2 BPs for it? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I meant the ephemera. I meant the ephemera. Oh. Oh, there was a meme. Oh, there was a meme. That was a meme. Okay. Okay. You see, I don't know whether to take that seriously or not, only due to the fact that, what does this do? Only due to the fact that, I know people that have gone years without getting some of the items on Stalker. That's just Warframe drama. I know who you're talking about. I also know of the other drama with him too. All I gotta say behind all of it is, you do what you do. You do what you do, I guess. I don't know. I'm just over here. I'm just over here. Just typing out lines and watching them break and trying to figure out how to fix them. That's all I'm doing. It's crazy though. It's crazy to see what's going on over there. You had hate, but you needed weapon slots, so you sold it like an idiot. Rough. 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 Could have vendored out like any number of dojo items and such like that. But that's rough. Kuva Norcore. Nucore's fun. I love Kuva Nucore. That is such a fun weapon. Okay, yeah, I'm confused here. Why? Oh, for Soul Tick. Oh, God, I'm fucking stupid. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Oh. I love when it's something simple like that. Oh, it's so relieving, but I feel so stupid at the same time. Forgot to change the value in the other thing. So. Okay, so that works in concept. We just need to change things around now. Good. That's all I needed to do. Was this here was still, like, I changed the value here that used to be level counter, a level underscore counter, to level underscore tick for this unique individual object. But I didn't change in here that if this was true, because you see a level counter here. So it was trying to read a variable that didn't even exist within the object. Yeah. And we just kind of need to go through and just change all the code. Just essentially we'll start from the top and then we'll go down one slot each and just double check everything is okay. And we'll do that for every object, and then we can give it a quick little testy poo, and we'll go from there. The math on those are just placeholders, because I still need to sit down and do the math myself on what I want to do. If you're wondering, Curtis, on what we're working on currently, you kind of just came in the middle of me working on a system. I have a few different ways for the player to be able to kind of speed up or automate their farming, and what we're working on right now is a way for the player to be able to change these values to enact fast scaling for either the enemy or the player. That's why we have the two different decreases. And essentially, you see how fast the scaling is right here. But if we change this over to the default that I have currently, it'll look more like this. Actually, I can change it to a more of an impossible number that won't ever even get hit. We'll change it to 200 instead. And what it does is every second it detects how many kills you have done. And if you meet the criteria of the kills that you're going to be able to scale downwards from, you will enact the fast scaling mode. So that when you're in the stages of power creep and you're not to where the actual end game, like your end game is for your current level, you're going to level significantly faster, and you'll be able to modify the rate at which that leveling occurs and stuff like that. But yeah, this is what the actual system looks like without the fast scaling right now. As you can see, it's fast, but it's nowhere near as fast. And it does have exponential, I call it exponential light scaling. It's not true exponential scaling, but it is fairly close to the equation. It's an equation that I generally like using for exponential values because it's easier for a player to understand than true exponential math. But as you can see, it drastically slows down on that. You saw we were in the 90s or something like that before within a couple seconds. But you can see how drastically slower everything is coming now. Or is going now. Still relatively fast scaling for the enemy scaling, but the player scaling slows down to absolutely nothing. But regardless, your scaling will slow down the longer you go on everything. I just have the enemy scaling set slower than the player scaling. Yeah. Well, it's a very basic equation. Very basic, and it's not really a high scaling equation because this is a game more based off of high levels than it is based off of meaningful levels, if you will. So you'll be used to having an abundance of levels, but they won't be as meaningful as they are in other games. So like the player scaling normally, it raises by 25%. So essentially what this does altogether to give you the new equation of your XP to level, I do player scale, which is a innate equation that I have over in, where are you? You're over here. I moved this in locations because I made a bunch of new objects. Player scale here is baseline is 90. So essentially that number there, come back over here just so you can have the visual eye for it. It'll take that number there and then it'll multiply it times 0.25. And then afterwards you'll have player scale here, which takes this number here, adds this number into player scale. and then shoots out a new player scale, and then multiplies that times the player's number, and then that's what your XP becomes. And enemy works exactly the same, but it has a significantly lower amount. It's only 5% instead of 25%. And then the fast scaling system itself, what it does is it takes your XP out to level, and then it divides that number by your XP decrease, which will be a number that you can adjust yourself as a player by investing points into. And then you'll have things like you can adjust the tick rate of that happening. You can adjust how many souls how many actual like souls free it takes to have the trigger happen and all that. But yeah, that's the system I'm currently working on right now. Because as you do get higher in levels, it gets exponentially slower. Like to hit crit cap in here is level 10,000. So when you're seeing, you know, level 100, 200 and stuff like that, you can have an idea that it's not really that high of levels for the game. Yeah, I'm trying to slowly add things to... This is only the very first mission. It's the most simplistic of missions. It'll be a farming mission for you to... One of the many farming missions, because endless missions are actually going to be where you predominantly can get your experience from. And then you'll have more in and out missions that are going to be based off of different things. Like, I'm going to be making missions that are influenced by like Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, and then I'll also have boss fights that are influenced by things like Final Fantasy and stuff like that, like Final Fantasy Online. It's just I want my farming missions. I typically don't like the fact that farming missions don't really feel too engaging or rewarding. If they do feel engaging, they feel overly engaging for the reward you get. So I'm trying to make something that just feels more rewarding for the player's time. And if the player so wants to just kind of AFK it, and they don't have, they just want to leave the game running, they can go ahead and do that, because I've already made a system in the game where they're able to scale themselves on endless missions. Over here, you have this auto reset, and then this transfer amount. What it does is it reduces the amount of levels in a percentage that you carry over after you die into the new one. So if you don't have any points in this, whatever you end with here carries over. So you do get diminishing returns run per run. So unless you invest into that, you really can meet a lot of heavy diminishing returns, because you're obviously going to hit the same endpoint every time. So your levels per run aren't going to be as much, unless... And the only way that can change is if you invest in a massive amount of points into the other scaling system that we have over here. If you invest into this, you can actually counteract that and make it more or less the same. Or if you invest into both of them, you can get a significant amount of more levels per day and stuff like that. Also, you're able to have this go over 100%. So it can take out all your levels and store it for you, and then have you start out at 0 every time. Or you can have it to where you can go over that and go have, like, say, up to, like, it's not even up to, it's endless how I have it. Go up to, say 200% extra levels you get. So in one mission, if you get level 100, you'll actually get 300 levels from it on reset. And it's a very, even though there's a lot going on, it's a very lightweight game. I'd have to go into my RAM usage to know exactly how much it uses, but what I can tell you is it's never in the top 10 of my RAM usages. So that's nice. And CPU usage on a Intel 10400 that's not overclocked, I'm using 2% of my CPU right now.
GPU as a 2060. That's a little bit more because it's slightly more GPU heavy on my coding currently, but that I think is at like 30%. 30% for that in unique, but in total right now, because I'm using everything else over here, more closer to around 60%. So, but I have 2 different internet browsers going, about 5 different windows, the engine running on top of it, and I have the game running. So I think it's understandable on a 2060 to be using about 60 to 70% of your GPU usage. That's in total, so so it's good overall. I can run this game at a solid 60 FPS on a what is it called? A Ryzen 3 2200G with a 1050. NVIDIA 1050 for the GPU. So that's my test computer, and I also use testing for internet browser. This is almost stable enough to run on browser. Almost. I just have to adjust the spawn numbers slightly, but the player is going to be able to adjust their own spawn numbers, so it doesn't matter. You can adjust the spawn numbers to wherever the hell you want to be. Currently, I have it set at 400, but I'm going to have it in the game to where the player themselves can set it, so if they have a better computer than I have, it isn't going to be too hard to do. They can increase the mob count themselves to have more mobs, or if they have a lesser computer, or if they want to run a different game while they're farming at the same time, they can reduce their mob count so that their game runs more stable, that they're actually playing. I'm making the game very customizable for the player. Very, very customizable. It's just going to be a fun game of farming and getting to do high-level in-and-out missions that are mechanic intensive. It's pretty much where I'm going with the game at this point. Yeah, just a nice, enjoyable game. Online is a pending thing. I need to see how well I can encrypt information. I don't exactly want a situation like with most peer-to-peer games where you can have your IP just out in the open. I know it really doesn't matter for most people, but I don't want people to have to like worry about possibly getting harassed like that or feeling like they may need a VPN or something. I want to give some level of encoding for it, and I want to see if I can go past the JSON encoding, but this does have JSON encoding on it, but like, I don't know, JSON encoding has got to be like one of the, it's a basic form of encryption and it works, but it's also the easiest form of encryption to break. So I want to see if I can do more with encryption based off of network feed and all that before I implement anything when it comes to online. And yes, that does come from personal experience. Yes, that is a pure reason as why. I fucking hated getting DDoSed. I don't know who DDoSed me, but I was fucking getting DDoSed. I was able to see packets and everything in my logs. And it took a lot to hold back looking at the IP address and just thinking about what I could do with it. It took a lot to hold back. It took a lot to hold back. Just tell myself, you don't do that anymore. You don't do that anymore, Baker. You don't do that. Fucking wander my way into your damn PC. Oh. VPNs are just an obfuscating tool. You could still be found. Oh, God.
I really don't want to ever have to be like that ever again. I just want to sit here and make my game and be happy. I have experience in that because of playing during the days of World of Warcraft when people would DDoS each other commonly. We used to DDoS each other out of fun. So it got bad. It got bad. It got really bad back in the day. We were having fun just screwing with each other. Absolutely just massacring each other's computers. Oh god. Not healthy. Not healthy to trust people that much. I guess when everybody can do the same thing, I mean, it's kind of even playing ground. Yeah, that would be the least of what we would do for fun, but we would do it commonly. Like we would fight each other against each other in rated battlegrounds or arena. And if we really didn't feel like dealing with the other, or the other was pissing us off in some fashion, we would DDoS them offline. So like if you kited me too hard, I could just DDoS you offline if I played with you before, because we used what was that? We used Skype back then, and back then, I don't know if Skype has fixed it, but back then you used to be able to grab IPs really easy through Skype. Really, really easy. It was so easy to grab IPs through Skype. Yeah. This is what we would do. That was when VPNs were really kind of just first starting to really be used. They were so bad. VPNs were so bad back then. They were so bad. You had better luck just making your own VPN. It was such better luck just making your own. Alright, I think we changed everything around here. Yeah, the main thing is I just don't endorse that type of, I guess we could call it black hat hacking, if you will. I don't really endorse it. Like, I don't endorse emulating current games and stuff like that. If a game's, like, out of circulation, I'm less in the line of to say, like, I think it's wrong to do it. Like, I think if you own a copy of it, you should be allowed to have it, like, figure out how to make it run on your PC. And not like a 30-fucking-year-old piece of technology or something like that, you know what I mean? I do believe that. I do believe that. Should be allowed to do that type of stuff. It's either that or you need to provide people that have bought the original copy a way to play it on their own computers. I mean, if you want to do that, go ahead. I don't think it's worth the space. I don't think it's worth the money. I honestly, I don't believe it's worth the money. I believe it's better just to let people learn how to reverse engineer and stuff like that. And just let them do it that way. I think it's much easier. What are we gonna call this one? Level E decrease? Oh, this is P. Level P decrease. Whoopsie. I don't know. I'm one of those people that kind of sit on Thor's side when it comes to the whole argument that currently is going on with the preserving of games. I know that puts me into a very hot take, but I more believe like we should just be allowed to reverse engineer the things without like fear of it, and not as long as we're not doing it for commercial reasons. That's my simple input on it. Like it's a very simple input. I don't believe that a company should have to put forth a shit ton of money to try and figure out that end of things. But do I believe that they should be willing to surrender
Like, the fucking grip of control that they try to hold. Oh yeah, I fucking believe that. I think that's fucking ridiculous. Because I do believe there is definitely a middle ground on it, and I just hope that that initiative brings about good talk. I like, because that's my input on it. Like, I definitely agree with the prospect of it, but as for how they want to go about it, oh God, that's expensive. That shit is expensive, what they're trying to suggest. I don't think people have an idea, like, how expensive that can be for some games. Really don't think they understand. Games are complex. The most simplistic of the games still have even a lot of coding. You had some of these AAA titles and everything that are actually good titles and everything. Like, say, even Warframe. You imagine telling Warframe they would have to figure out a way for it to work appropriately? What? Wouldn't it just be easier to tell people once the game dies if you could figure it out, have fun? You don't have to worry about legal repercussion as long as you're not making, like, financial, like, profits from it? Or any financial gain from it? Like, fucking hell, that game is... There's no way in hell I would ever ask Warframe to do that. It's fun watching teachers pull PowerPoints out without internet? Yeah. 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 Bro, I remember floppy disks. I remember DDoSing my school's internet just because my friend said he couldn't do it. Risky, bro. I wouldn't endorse that, but it's good shit. It's like, can you do it? Oh yeah, you could do it. I don't. Should you do it? I don't know so much about that. Oh. Did you work with your school to try to figure out maybe how to prevent it? It was really risky, but I still did it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, I think hacking is fine, to be completely honest, but it's not, like I said, like, black hat hatting or hacking really just isn't my thing. But if you do ethical hacking, I guess is what you could call it, like, I'm completely good. I think there's no place in the world for you to say that it's not a good thing, in my honest opinion. It's, we need people out there like that. For sure your computer... Well, I mean, they probably, like, you do it once, they're not going to, like, they're likely not going to suspend you if you're a decent student and all that. Decent enough, like, you get good grades and everything, but, like if you were to sit there and consistently DDoS the school, I'm sure they would eventually end up, like, sitting you down and, like, being like, okay, listen, we know it's you. You need to stop. But, like, a one-time thing, it's like, okay, whatever, you know. You can't blame a student if it happens once. Let's put it that way. That's what I'm getting at. You know, like, even though it can look like it was clearly them and everything, if it only happens one time, it's typically, and you don't have eyes on it happening, it's going to be typically hard for you to immediately put blame on it. And if you're a good school, you're going to just let it slide and just keep a close eye. I do say good school, because, of course, bad schools can happen. Alright, let's set these values differently here and check. Could manage to do it. I mean, it's impressive. Why would you want to get rid of a student like that? That's an immense amount of potential. Alright, we're going to be getting ready here after I test this to go take a break, though. My head is kind of fried right now. Alright, let's test this out, though. Oh, son of a bitch. I really just throw another if in there. Just for shits and giggles, I guess we do. I mean, if it doesn't fuck with the performance, I honestly don't give a shit. Too many ifs, though, it can really just kind of fuck with everything. But I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it because this engine is fucking weird sometimes. This is the most bizarre engine I've used sometimes, I will say. It has very unique little things. Like, I think it was yesterday, I had to put an alarm somewhere to make sure that it would delete something at the correct time, because even though I programmed two different things to run off the same key binding and set a variable in there to detect whether that object was there or not, it would still run both of the code at the same time, even though I told it not to run it if it was there, because what it was doing was actually running it on the step after. So what I had to do was create an alarm to run 2 steps after that to delete it so that it wouldn't run that. It's like the type of little stupid shit I have to do sometimes with this engine. Sounds good, Curtis. You take care, man. Thank you for stopping by. And, I really hope you get some good sleep before you have to go back into work, man. Overnight shifts that are long like that are really rough on the body. If you're not built for overnight, like your body doesn't naturally like it, that's really rough on you, man. So, I hope you get good sleep. It takes a unique person to be built for night shift. Normal people are not built for night shift. Normal people are not built for night shift. Sounds good, man. You take care, homie. Okay, so I feel like we're gonna have to enter in a bunch of different things here with this if level tick. Do I have, like, that over here? Oh, that's right, the scale input's gonna have to have all that code in it. Okay, we're working our way there. We're gonna fix this GUI thing, and then we're gonna take our break. As long as we get that fixed right now, that'll be my good base to stop at. We got a good amount of coding done. But it hit me like a Mack truck here. Luckily there wasn't much, like, really intense thinking here. Or there wasn't any really thinking to be done at all, which was nice. I didn't have to think, which made it so that I could get a little bit more work done than I before last break. So, yay. Okay, take that, enter that in as true. I think that should work now. No, it shouldn't do that. I feel like we'll probably be able to clean that up more, to be honest with you, but for right now... this will be a good place to start. Okay. Why did that happen when I hit escape? Interesting. I'll have to fix that. Alright. It's fine. It's fine, Baker. You'll fix it. You'll fix it, don't worry. You'll fix it. Baker, is your brain frying? Let's just not talk about where I'm at right now, okay? Can we please just not talk about where I'm at? Alright, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. How you doing, Xander, if you are here still? Alright. We're gonna keep trying a bunch of different variables until we can get the one that actually detects correctly. No. Let's just do X. Let's just do X. The dreaded X. But we're actually gonna go through it.